This conference will now be recorded.
Hello everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, based on wherever you are. Very happy to see you on this call today. The very first call for PM preparation. Yeah, I am Mukund Toro. Let me write it on the board in case you don't get it. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah. My name is Mukund Mukund Toro Toro. I'm calling in from Bangalore, which is in India, southern parts of India. Yeah. Um, it is about 6:30 p.m. here. It is 6:28 to be precise. Yeah, 18:28 hours. Slightly cold. Yes, it's about 20 degrees and odd perhaps. Yeah. Yeah, very happy to be here on this call. Yeah. We will start right away. We are not waiting any further. Yeah. So this course, as you know, is about yeah. You should see a you would see a uh, PDF document. Yeah, you're seeing that. Yeah. So this course is the it's a course for preparing for PMP exam. Yeah. The the final goal is that that you are equipped enough. Yeah, with a, 1 second. Let me turn on my camera, which I turned off for some reason some time back. 1 second. You might say I'm not applying rules fairly. I'm exempting myself from the rule which I had set. So 1 second. So here is my camera that goes on now. Yeah, and we are back to the document. Yeah. So this course will help you to gain the necessary knowledge, necessary skills to pass the PMP exam. That is the uh, that is the basis of this course. That is the objective of this course. Yeah. So I'm representing Preparation Info. Yeah, right now. Uh, yeah, Preparation Info is based out of Delhi in India and also has branches in the US and Africa. So we are trying to provide world class education. Yeah, world class learning solutions rather. So this course specifically is PMP. PMP stands for Project Management Professional. Yeah. Just in case, I'm sure all of you know about what PMP means. Yeah. So this project management professional exam. So there's an exam for that to get the certificate. You have to go through an exam. So this course will prepare you for the exam. This is an exam prep course. This is entirely all 35 hours of the course are online or and they are live. Yeah. So many times some of our good competitors they do an online course, but it is not live. You listen to recorded course, and at the end you answer some questions. But we are not doing that. We are having instructor, that is me, live on the course all the time. Yeah, for all the 35 hours, or maybe 32 hours to be very precise. Uh, uh, we are going to do this course over 8 consecutive Saturdays. Yeah. Uh, in case there is some issue, because 2 full months is something which you cannot visualize. Yeah. In case there is a unexpected issue, we'll let you know. But generally, we tend to complete it within 8 sessions. Yeah, which is about 2 months. Yeah. Each session will be 4 hours, and of course, we will take a break in between. But we'll rather take two breaks in this 4 hour session. Yeah. Um, there is also contact information on the screen right now, which you can use if required. Yeah. Somehow the screen is not full. 1 second. Yeah, double click. It is now full screen. Looks like a little better. Yeah. So that's about the course, the general schedule. Yeah. The course, by the way, we go. By the way, the course is based on both PMBOK 6 and PMBOK 7. Yeah. Uh, Again, some of you might be wondering what is PMBOK. Yeah, what is PMI, PMBOK? So PMI, again, one more abbreviation. In any course, there are many abbreviations very specific to the course. Anyway, so PMI, Project Management Institute. Yeah, it's a not for profit organization which is based out of the US. I think, to be more precise, it is based out of Pennsylvania, the state of Pennsylvania in the US. Yeah. Recently, they have moved to a smaller office, so I don't know their exact address as of now in Pennsylvania. Yeah. So the PMI, Project Management Institute, publishes a project management guideline. I'm trying not to use the word standard because it is not really standard. Yeah, it is a standard has to have no options. Yeah, it has to be inflexible, whereas this one is flexible, and yeah, and you can tailor it the way you want to. So it is not really a standard. It's more of a guide to project management. I'm sorry. So PMBOK, that is how we pronounce this PMBOK. PMBOK becomes PMBOK. Yeah. So PMBOK, which is better way of putting it, right way of putting it, expands to project management, of course. B stands for body. Yeah. A good number of our friends tend to use book instead of body. It is not book, it is body. Yeah. B stands for body. So project management body of knowledge. Yeah. So essentially, that the name means that you have created a body of knowledge, yeah, based on earlier projects which people have executed based on, and they would be crossing across various sectors. Yeah, could be construction, could be pharma, could be hardware, could be software, whatever. Yeah. So so this is based on past experiences in many projects, and based on that they have distilled all the experience and knowledge that they have gathered into a book called as PMBOK. Yeah. Now you may be wondering, of course, this R means it is registered. You cannot use it without stating where it has come from. Yeah. And then you see these two numbers, 6.0 and 7.0. So once again, some of you may be a little curious as to why six and what is six and what is seven. So every 4 years, yeah, every 4 years, PMI is PMBOK rather is revised. Yeah, PMBOK is revised. Um, Recently, because of this COVID issue, that 4 year calendar has been slightly disturbed, but we are trying to get back on the track. So right now we have PMBOK 7.0 and 6.0. 6.0, of course, is the previous version. We are using 6.0 because it is very easy to understand, easy to teach, easy to train. We are also going to cover 7.0, but the essentials of 7.0. Content wise, both 6 and 7 have the same basic knowledge, and it cannot change. You can't change project management, am I right? It is going to be the same. Yeah. So both the versions have similarities, except that they are organized in a different way. Yeah. So the content is the same. Organization is different. Yeah. We are also going to cover what is specific to 7.0, and we'll mention it at that time that this is specific to 7.0. Yeah. So that's the course. What should I say? What is the course about? And what are some relevant terms for the course? So you see this picture here, a PMBOK guide. It says sixth edition, the one on the left, and PMBOK guide, the blue colored book, which is on the right side, which says version uh, yeah, seventh edition here, slightly small font. PMBOK guide seventh edition. Yeah. So we will look at the six and seven and all that a little later. Yeah. Okay. So how are we going to go about? This is the schedule. Yeah. So we do introduction, which is what we are doing now. Then we do the 12 principles of project management. Very interesting. and that is from PIM box 7 in, by the way. So we'll cover these 12 principles. We will then look at then we start with the course proper. Yeah. Uh, and that would be stakeholder management. That is what we start with. And then we look at communications management, scope management, schedule management, resource management, cost management, quality management, procurement management, risk management, yeah, integration management. Yeah, so we'll cover this different these are called as knowledge areas. Yeah, so we will cover these different knowledge areas. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, they are called as knowledge area, and sometimes this is not official, but sometimes we tend to abbreviate this as KA. Yeah, KA. So that is knowledge area. So we will go through 10 knowledge areas if you count them. They are 10 in number. Yeah. 1 second. There is a monster on my machine. Where is that? Okay. Okay. I saw some icon which I didn't like, but anyway, it is gone now. Okay. So we are going to cover these 10 knowledge areas. If you add them up, they'll add up to 10. Yeah. And then we are going to look at agile concepts. We are going to look at the what is agile and different versions of that, and how is it different from what we would learn throughout these 7 or 8 days. So both these go together, the agile concepts as well as the non-agile part. So both look so, but don't get too much disturbed by the term agile now. We'll go through what it means, yeah, towards the later part of the course. Yeah. And we'll also give exam approach, PMPS application guidance at a higher level. And if you have specific questions, which I'm sure you will have, yeah, so we'll clarify on email, or we will do. Yeah, we'll when we reach there, we'll do that. Yeah. So that's about how the course schedule looks like. Yeah. So it has been approximately 40 minutes, sorry, 10 minutes on the call. Um, if you have any question right now, please do let me know. You can raise your questions on your microphone or on the chat. I'll be looking at your chat as well. Yeah. Um, right now, I don't see any questions. Yeah. So before we go further, I was waiting for everyone to join, and now I think we it looks like we have everybody in. So we will go through a quick round of introductions. Yeah. We'll go through a quick round of introductions. I was just waiting for everyone to be on the call. Now probably everyone is. Yeah. So we'll take a break from the course presentation and we'll look at introductions right now. So maybe I'll start with mine. I'll try to keep it as brief as possible. I have already told you my name. You can call me Toro if it is short and easy to pronounce. You can call me Mukund if it is easier on you. Most of the time, I've been called as Mukundi on these calls, or Mukunde or Mukunda. So it's okay if you add an extra vowel at the end of my name, as the convention seems to be. You can go ahead and call me that too. You can call me Mukundi or Mukundu. I would love to hear that. Yeah. Um, so yeah. So I'm Mukundi. I have been doing this PMP courses, giving these PMP courses since times immemorial. Yeah. Or to be very precise and correct, I have been delivering project management courses since for last 14 years or so. Yeah. And prior to 14 years of PMP consulting, PM consulting, I worked for about 25 30 years around that, in different industries, in different companies. Yeah. And there I picked up project management. Qualification wise, I am an engineer. I have studied electronics and telecommunication some years back. My college was about 250-year-old college then. Yeah. One of the oldest colleges in this part of the world. Um, I have also done a postgraduate certificate in business management. I'm a PMP, and I'm also an authorized PMP trainer from PMI. So PMI has given me a certificate that I'm an authorized trainer. I live in Bangalore, as I said before, and I like to I when I have time, I like to listen to music. Yeah? That's my hobby, and I also like walking. So if I have time, I just sit out for a walk. Yeah. So that's me. I said, yeah, I think I told you about Bangalore, which is in the southern parts of India. That is where I live. Yeah, with my family. Um, yeah, I think that's yeah. I think if you need any more information, please don't hesitate to ask. Otherwise, I am done. Yeah, and I'm going in the same order in which you joined, perhaps. Yeah. So I think the next person to introduce should be Gayatri. Yeah. Gayatri, please do the honors. I'm making notes of whatever you folks say. Yeah.
Hello, good day. My name is Gayatri Miraj. I am from Trinidad and Tobago. I live in the central part of Trinidad, the main island. My background is telecommunications, IT, and management. I've been working in operation management for online real estate firms for the last 2 years. And yeah, I look forward to going through this course and actually writing the PMI exam.
Great, great, Gayatri. Thank you. So you live in Trinidad and Tobago. Wow,
Yes.
I believe it's a beautiful place. I've seen in movies and documentaries. Okay, great, great, Gayatri. Thank you. Gayatri Maharaj. Yeah, okay. That is Maharaj, I guess. Maharaj.
Maraj.
Maraj.
RAJ.
Maharaj. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Goncalo, if you don't mind, if please turn on um, your camera as well, please, and please introduce yourself. I'm requesting Goncalo. Okay, I think Goncalo is there's some issue, technical issue maybe. Yeah, he's unable to hear me. Maybe I don't know. Okay, Andrew, you are who's on a sea beach right now? Yes, Andrew.
Hi, good.
Hi.
It's morning for me. I'm Andrew Thewell from Kingston, Jamaica.
Okay.
Um, Background is in telecoms and banking, and I'm as well looking forward to passing the PMP exams.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Andrew. You have a very distinct voice, I must say. Very, very, very. I don't know how to put it, but you have very, very good voice.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah. You probably may. Yeah, you can try in movies, I think. Anyway, yeah, Anya.
Hello, good
Hello.
afternoon or good morning. I am from Trinidad and Tobago also. Actually, Gayatri and I work together on projects sometimes, so I know her. Um, I have a background in operation management and client services. I have been in a senior management position in various sectors in the field of operations for the last 7 years.
Hmm.
Right now, I'm based in Trinidad, but I work for a company that's out of London, and I've been drafted recently to a project that is happening in Colombia. Hence, my need to understand project management better and maybe even apply that and the techniques to what I'm doing right now. I have a background in ISO 9001, 45001. I'm a certified auditor for those,
Hmm.
as well as master's, postmaster's qualification. And I'm adjunct faculty at a local university here in Trinidad and Tobago, where sometimes I do supervise students who do their thesis. So yeah, that's a nutshell. I
Thank
like
you.
dancing, and if I
Oh,
did
wow.
not have to be in class today, I would be on the beach. So Andrew, your background is really burning into my eyes right now. So and just for the record, it's 9:18 a.m. in Trinidad.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Trinidad.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Anya. Uh, John Kiambi.
Yes, hello, morning,
Hello.
evening, afternoon, depending on where you are. It's 4 p.m. in Kenya, 4:18 to be exact. My name is John Kiambi. I work for a company called Kunenagel. I am in logistics industry, and I'm a director for East Africa in charge of overland logistics and custom brokerage. Happy to be part of this team and very excited, looking forward to broadening my scope in terms of having a structured way of managing issues that I run through on a day-to-day basis. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Well, thank you, John. Manahel, can you hear me? I hope that is the correct pronunciation,
Hello.
Manahel.
Good day.
Hi. Yeah, Manahel. Could you
Hello,
please
everyone.
introduce yourself? That is what we have been doing.
Yeah, sure. First of all, apologies. I cannot turn on my camera because I'm driving.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm Manahel Alcoor.
Drive carefully. Yeah.
It's fine. I'm Manahel Alcoor. MD, and I'm a businesswoman. I'm handling multiple businesses that I own. Honestly speaking, I've been interested to join the PMP course for several reasons. My background in visual communication with master's degree, also MBA executive level. I've been working in the industry of marketing and communication for 14 years in Saudi Arabia. I'm talking from Riyadh, which is now 4:20 p.m. time. So that's why I avoid saying good morning or good evening. I just said good day to everybody. Yeah, I'm very happy that I joined this course because I can see some variety in the experience and background to exchange some knowledge and experience, even on the reflection of the course as well, how can help us have a wider
Manahel, I'm sorry. I cannot hear you very clear. If you can speak a little louder, it will help.
Yeah, sure. Just a second. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it is far superior now, far better.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't know if you heard everything before, but as I said, that I'm an Ahl Al-Kur. I hold MBA level in
Marketing and communication.
management. Exactly. And honestly speaking, I'm happy to join the course with international experience and expertise as well. So happy to be with you guys all.
Thank you very much. I missed that part where you said where you are right. Where are you from?
I talk from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and now it's 4:20.
Oh, you're in Riyadh right now. Okay.
Yes, that's why I didn't say good morning or good evening. I just say good day because I know the time zone are different from all of us.
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Great. It will be early evening in Riyadh, perhaps.
Oh, that's great, Komodo. So once you reach there, we have to make it.
Okay.
Inshallah.
Yep. Thank you, Manahel.
Okay. Thank you, Manahel.
Yeah. Okay. So that was Manahel, unable to turn on the camera, driving at the same time as the call. Yeah, fine. I hope she drives safe. Yeah. In grid. Yeah, Ingrid, yeah, next would could you please could you please introduce yourself? Thank you. Ingrid.
Hello?
Yeah, hello Ingrid. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay, so I'm Ingrid Law Posi from Cameroon, particularly in
Cameroon,
Douala.
okay.
So, yes, I'm working in a building company located in Douala here. We are specialized in construction, refurbishment, and also concrete supply.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm an administrative manager in the company. I'm
Mm-hmm.
in charge of the most part of my work is in import
Mm-hmm.
operations in the company also.
Mm-hmm.
So I also work with the engineers in the projects to follow up everything in the projects.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So what would be your core purpose of this joining this meeting, Ingrid? I think so for some reason we have lost you. Ingrid, can you hear me? So I assume that you too would like to do PMP at the end of this course. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Ingrid. Elise, I hope I got the pronunciation right.
Elise,
Elise.
Elise,
Elise. Okay, Elise. I'm sorry.
yes,
Elise.
yes. I'm Elise Monsieur from Cameroon. I'm working in a beverage company.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, I'm the commercial department in charge of commercial performance. Concerning the PMP, like most of the time in my work, I've been working in some project. Then I've decided to do the PMP to confirm that that experience, to have that experience done. At the
Okay.
end of this session, I'm hoping that I will be able to write the PMP exam and get it for the first time.
Okay. Great. Yeah, you will. I'm sure. I'm sure you will. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Elise. Medina, it would be your turn now.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear
Hi.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes. I hope
Okay.
everybody else too.
Okay. So my name is Medina. I'm from Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. I'm based in Addis, and I'm a business management major. So I previously worked as a research analyst and a data analyst for a company called Asoko Insight, and I'm currently working for I'm working as a project assistant for a company called Kenbright.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty much my background.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And of course, you are looking forward to a PMP, am I right?
Yes, of course, I am.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Medina. You are in Cameroon, you said. Okay. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
Addis
sorry,
Ababa,
Addis
Ethiopia.
Ababa. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yes,
Addis
yes.
Ababa in
Okay, no
Ethiopia.
problem. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Medina. Srijit, of course, I know you, but maybe others would be interested in knowing who you are and what do you do, Srijit. So, could you please do the honors?
Yeah, yeah. Sure.
Yes, Srijit. Eager to hear
Yes,
your
yes.
voice.
Yeah, yeah. 1 second. Okay, my name is Srijit. I belong to Kerala. I did my course wood and paper technology from Government Polytechnic Kannur, Kerala. Currently, I'm working in Chandar Industries Limited, Nairobi, Kenya, as a mill manager. So currently, we are doing a lot of projects, especially paper machinery project. So I decided to improve my skill in project work. So that's why I decided to do this course. Thank you.
Thank you, Srijit. Yeah, Srijit is from India. Kerala is a state on the southern southwest coast. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Srijit. That just added to your introduction. Yeah,
Sure.
thanks. Geoffrey, Geoffrey, Geoffrey. I hope I got the name right. Geoffrey or Geoffrey? How do I say that?
Geoffrey. Can you hear me now, Geoffrey?
Yes. Geoffrey.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
I
name
can
is
hear you.
Geoffrey. Yeah, so my name is Geoffrey Tasi. I am from Uganda, that is Kampala. My background is public health. So currently I work with the Ministry of Health in the AIDS Control Division. I coordinate HIV testing services in the country. Yeah, so I have over 15 years in projects, project management, project coordination, grants writing, and then public health programming. I'm very, very interested in doing the PMP exam and getting the certification. So I look forward to that.
Thank you.
But also, during the course of my work, I thought it's important to, get more knowledge, but as well as get more skills, because the world is dynamic, and knowledge is not. You can never exhaust knowledge.
Yes.
There are things you think that you know, and yet actually you may not know them. Yeah, so I'm glad to meet the whole group.
Same here.
I did some introduction course before. It was just a one day, I think 1 or 2 days, 4 hours each year in Kampala, but that's about 6 years ago. And somehow I got busy because I had wanted to go ahead and then do the exam, do more session and then the exam, but somehow I got busy. So when I saw this opportunity online, oh my, it was a blessing, and I had to really run for it. So thank you so much. Yeah, hope we'll be interacting and learning from each other. I like the fact that people are from different backgrounds. At first, we thought PMP is for engineers, because most of the people who hold actually certificates are engineers, and the other professionals really are getting on board. So I'm happy interacting with people from different backgrounds, and I know this is a key learning opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you for a very positive introduction. I would say positive in quotes. Thank you, Geoffrey. Yep. So since you said you are working with Ministry of Health, and yeah, I must tell you that my daughters are doctors, both of them.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice. Good to know. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Noe EP. Could you please introduce yourself and also tell me how do I pronounce your name? I don't want to make a mistake.
Okay. Noe EP. Hello, everyone.
Hi, hello, I can hear you. Yes. Noe EP.
Okay, I'm Noe EP from Cameroon in Douala.
Sorry, where are you from?
Noe EP.
Yeah.
In Cameroon.
Where are you from?
Okay. I'm from Cameroon.
Oh, Cameroon. Okay.
Yes, in Douala. Working in a logistic and custom brokerage company, and a little background in law also, and I need to perform myself in management, so that after these courses I would like to be able to better follow up the next project that I will be in charge of.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Noepi. I appreciate. Yeah. Wayaki, could you please introduce yourself? Thank you.
Hi all.
Hi.
Hi, you can hear me?
Yes, very much, very clear.
Oh, my name is Wayaki Mungai. I'm a construction project manager of over 20 years experience. We've been in construction in Kenya for a while there. So I've been managing this project. I've had a couple of training sessions, always wanted to do the exam, never really gotten around to doing it. But this time round, here I am. We're going to do it and get the PMP certification. Looking
Sure,
forward.
sure. Thank you, thank you for being on this session and on this course in general. Thank you, Wayaki. We have once again. Let me see if I can. Goncalo, can you hear me? Goncalo.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just send
Yes,
him a
I
message.
think.
Yeah, yes, Goncalo. Please, if you don't mind, please turn on your microphone. I'm sorry, camera as well. Your microphone is already on. I could hear you. Yes, thank you, Goncalo. I can see you. A
Okay.
big smile. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you. I have some issues with my connection, but I think in that moment it's okay. My name is Gonçalo.
Gonçalo. Okay, I'm sorry. I pronounced it pronounced it wrong. Gonçalo. Okay.
I'm from Angola, Luanda.
Angola. Okay.
Is African country too. We speak Portuguese.
Oh, you speak Portuguese? Okay.
Yeah, our official language is Portuguese, but I will try to do this to achieve this goal because it's one of my dreams to make PMP and improving my skills in this area, project
Great.
management. So when I saw this opportunity, I hold it. And that is my wish to improve my knowledge about PMP and get some knowledge from other countries, other borders in the world. And here I am to go with you and know more about PMP.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you, Gonçalo. You speak good English.
I'm trying to do it.
You I mean, you should try. I mean, yeah, you already speak good English, by the way. So it is working. Thank you. I think the next person. So thank you, Gonçalo. Yeah. Patrick. Patrick would be the last person to introduce himself. Patrick.
Okay. Yes. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
So the network is bad here. I cannot turn off my camera. I'm Patrick Lobe. I'm Cameroonian, live in Douala. Graduated in economics and management, and professional background in finance and sales. And actually, I'm a senior sales manager in my company. Yes, so the company actually prepared for a kind of merger and acquisition, and then there might be some work stream that I will be called to carry on.
Okay.
So PMP will be very helpful for me in this exercise. That's why I register. Yeah.
Great. Thank you, Patrick.
You're welcome.
Yeah. I think in Cameroon also the language is perhaps French and not English. All of you who are from Cameroon, you speak good
We
English.
have. Yeah, thank you. The majority is French, but the company in which I'm working is we are speaking English, so you can speak both.
Yeah, you speak. All of those who are from Cameroon on this call today. Yeah, they speak good English. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so good. We went through a round of introductions. We know each other better now. Yeah, so maybe that will help us to work together in the next sessions. Yeah. I missed. Did I miss out somebody? 1 second. Let me double check. Oh, there is somebody who's I don't know. Yeah, Brenda. Okay. Yeah, Brenda.
Yes.
Sorry, I missed you. Yeah. Please introduce yourself, Brenda, and I will
Yeah,
make notes of them.
good afternoon, everyone. I am Brenda Nampija, and I am the projects coordinator for Emolin Cosmetics. Though I'm here to learn to get more information regarding project management. That's why I'm here. That's why I have joined right now. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Brenda. So
welcome.
when you are coordinating between projects, is that right?
Yes,
Project
please.
coordinator. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Brenda. And where are you from, Brenda? I'm sorry, I didn't make a note of that.
I am from Uganda.
Oh, you're from Uganda. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So do you have any, do you have at this point of time, do you have any questions for me? Any question
Uh,
about me, my qualifications, my, and anything that you want to know? Yes, Brenda.
I have just joined. I
Okay.
and a person called Sam is the one who has been pushing me to do this. But I have just joined right now. If you could introduce yourself, it would be the best for me. Thank you.
Okay. So once, yeah, let me let me do that again. Yeah. So Brenda, my name is Mukund Toro. Yeah. I've written it on the whiteboard. Yeah. No. It's here. Yeah. So my name is Mukund Toro. I'm joining in from Bangalore, India. I generally live in Bangalore. Yeah. Sometimes I travel locally here, or maybe sometimes to the Middle East. But generally, I am in Bangalore. I have about 14 to 15 years of experience in teaching project management, consulting, teaching project management. Prior to which I worked for about 25, 30 years in various sectors and uh, in various places. It has been quite some time. So I'm an engineer by profession, by training. I also hold a postgraduate degree in business management. I am a PMP, of course. I am also a I am also an SCM, Certified Scrum Master, CSM. Yeah. I am an authorized trainer from PMI. I mean, PMI has given me a badge for being an authorized trainer. Yeah. So it is little more than just PMP. Yeah. And that's all. I live with my family, my wife, my uh, daughters are now married, so they live in their own place. Yeah. And yeah, so that's about me. Um, Anything else you want to know, Brenda? Please feel free to
Thank you
ask.
so much. Thank you so much for that brief, Mr. Toro.
You're welcome. Don't call me Mister. Just Toro or Mukund is okay.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we were somewhere here on this. Yeah, I'm back to slideshow now. Yeah, we have seen this the schedule. There are some numbers in the next few slides. I'm probably going to spend very less time. This we had the numbers versus the countries in this table. Yeah. So United States has the highest number of PMP holders as of now. Yeah. And the number has already the worldwide number has already crossed 1 million. Yeah, that is what we see here. And yeah, so US, China, Canada, India, they um, seem to have good number of project managers. Yeah. US is of course understood because that is the place where PMI is. Yeah. And China is again understood because China is doing lots of infrastructure development, and they mandate PMP. From the government of China mandates PMP. They are greatly supportive. I don't know. Canada is perhaps population wise, it's a small country, but yeah, they seem to have good number of PMPs. Uh, maybe because they're close to the US geographically. Yeah. India, the number seems to be a little on the lower side, should be higher, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, so I don't want to spend too much of time on these numbers. You can check these numbers on your own also. But what I want to convey through these numbers is that PMP is a popular, sought after, certification. The way the exams are done and all that is fairly strict. Yeah. They don't cut corners there. The exam quality is quite high, and yeah, it's a sought after project management certification. That's what the message here is. Yeah. The next slide also has the density of project managers. I'm going to skip this, but except that there's also Trinidad and Tobago is mentioned here. It has 910 PMP certified people per million, so the density is quite high. Trinidad and Tobago, and we also have Saudi Arabia. Again, I'm sure because of oil exploration and all that. Yeah, the density seems to be on the higher side. Yeah. I'm not going to dwell too much on this slide. Yeah, and this too, I'll just mention it in the passing. One good news for all of us here, yeah, especially you folks and not so much me. What good news is that if you have a project management professional certificate, you get paid better. You get paid better. So here are some numbers mentioned. So this information comes from an annual survey which PMI does. Yeah. So it is called Pulse of the Profession. Yeah. This survey is slightly, the numbers you are seeing right now is perhaps they are perhaps about 1 to 2 years old. In between, they couldn't do a survey because of COVID, and that got slightly disrupted. But okay, but these numbers are still not completely off the way. Yeah. So yeah, it's a good news that if you have PMP, you get good salaries as well. Yeah. So you see that South Africa, you get 58% more, which is very good. Yeah. 36% more in India, which is also great. Yeah. 25% in the US, which is also from in the US getting a single digit increment is impossible. And if you get 25% increment here because of PMP, that's something to be happy about. Yeah. So basically, PMP is a good qualification. It also pays. Yeah. It's like almost like a hygiene factor now. Unless you have PMP, you probably cannot get into project management roles. That is how it looks like right now. Yeah. So again, I don't want to spend too much of time. This is a slide for the US of A. So I'm just going to skip that. Yeah. There is another report which we will refer to, and it is again from PMI. Yeah. So it is about project management, job growth, and talent gap. So you have one situation or one side where there is a lot of growth happening. Yeah. And because of growth happening, there are more project managers required. Yeah. The number is so we are short of project managers. Yeah. But at the same time, although we are there's a good growth happening, we still don't have adequate number of project managers. Yeah. So on one hand we have demand, on the other hand we don't have sufficient supply. There's a big gap between the two, and we are trying to cover that gap through these trainings and the PMP exams and all that you take. Yeah. So there is definitely a gap. There's definitely demand, yeah, for project managers. Good numbers. And there are some numbers mentioned here. Once again, I'm not going to get into each number separately, but because of retirements, because of people leaving the job at the end of their career, there are vacancies, and there are vacancies all over in different sectors. Yeah. And by 2027, which is another 2 years from now, the prediction is that the employers will need 87.7 million individuals working in project management oriented roles. So it may not be project managers only. This number also includes affiliated roles like project lead, team lead, yeah, coordinators, yeah, integrators. So there'll be not exactly project managers, but slightly some affiliations with project manager. And so the number stands at 87.7 million, which is again quite a big number. Money wise, if we do not close this gap, yeah, and considering only the countries which are shown on the map here, starting from Japan all the way to Brazil, yeah, there's going to be loss of USD 207 billion, 208 almost billion in GDP, yeah, if we do not close the gap. So there is definitely a need, and the need is across sectors. Yeah. You require project managers in manufacturing and construction. You require them in information services and publishing. You require them in finance and insurance. Yeah. And we have folks all the way, I mean, in all the sectors present on this call today. So in all the sectors, all the folks who are on the call today, there is a requirement of project managers, management and professional services, utilities, oil and gas. I don't think there is anybody from oil and gas on the call right now. Yeah. So we require project. So first of all, one interesting thing is that project managers are required in every profession. Yeah. And there's in almost in every profession there's a gap between what is required and what is available. So again, good news if you are doing PMP. Yeah. Okay. We are at about 19 my time, 7 p.m. 7:20 p.m. approximately. So in another few minutes, maybe in another 5 minutes, we'll take a break. 5 to 8 minutes. So we'll take a break when we reach this particular slide. Yeah. So we just have about 3 slides to look at. Yeah. So I've been using the word project management all the time, and I've been using it rather loosely. So if you ask me, what is there inside project management? Yeah. So when you say project manager, what does it exactly mean? And that's what I'm trying to answer now. Yeah. So sometime about I think 10 years back, this was the scenario. Maybe 10, maybe 15 years back, perhaps. Yeah. One second. Yeah. So project management earlier, yeah, project management as people understood it before, say in sometime in up to up to about 2010. Yeah. Project management was very straight away. It was linked to say scheduling. Yeah. It was linked to costing. Project management also included requirements or scope management, yeah. Risks management. So all this is fine. This was working very well. In around 2010, it was realized that this is good, but this is not enough. Yeah. Scheduling, costing, scoping, risk management, communications management is all good. It is required, no doubt. You cannot run away from all those. Yeah. But still, there is something missing. So they said that we have to change this, and they changed it to they called it a triangle. Yeah, they called it triangle, and this triangle, of course, has 3 sides as expected, and one side is this part, the traditional project management. Yeah, that is one side. So we'll call it. It is actually called WOW, WOW. Yeah, which expands to ways of working. So ways of working is basically the process part. Yeah. What are the processes required for project management? Like process required, like scheduling processes, cost processes, scoping processes. So ways of working, or WOW, is the traditional project management. It is also called as technical project management. Yeah, that is one part. The second part is the second side is now called as power. Yeah, it's called power. So power refers to the soft part in course. Not exactly soft, but that is what generally we tend to use. The soft parts of the project. Say, for example, leadership. Yeah? Something which cannot be very easily quantified, but it is visible, and it is of course required. Yeah? So we have we have power as the second side of the triangle, yeah, which means leadership, which means visioning, which means emotional intelligence, yeah, which means conflict management, yeah, all the in course soft aspects of project management. So that comes under second part of the triangle, which is second side of the triangle, which is power. And the third side of the triangle is business acumen. I have abbreviated business as biz, so it is business acumen. So as a project manager, I can't say, yeah, business is not my cup of tea. Yeah, let somebody else do it. Somebody else is anyway doing it. Yeah, why should I? Why should I worry about business acumen? But um, the the thought right now is that as a project manager, I cannot close my eyes to business. Yeah, I have to know why my project is happening. What purpose does it serve? How does it affect my organization? Yeah, why would we do it? So we have to be, the word is acumen. Yeah, the word is not that you are an expert or something, or you manage business. You have an acumen, and you know the the broad business background, the broad market background, organization background for which the project is happening. So these are the three sides of the triangle, and these are essential parts of project management. Wow, which is ways of working, yeah, the process part, power, the people leadership, and basically the people part. It was earlier called as people, and business acumen, having a knack, or having an idea about why we are doing the project, how is it linked to rest of the world. Yeah, so that's ways of working, and yeah, the three sides of the triangle. Now I'm trying to get back to here. Yeah, so WOW was earlier, in the earlier version it was called as technical project management. Now we call it as WOW. Wow. Yeah. This pen doesn't work on this document, PDF document. I probably shouldn't use it. Leadership, we talked about as power. Yeah. And the other name for strategic and business management which we used is business acumen. Yeah. So these are the three basic parts of project management. It's called as PMI talent triangle. Yeah. And this pen works okay if I want to make circles and lines maybe, but I can't write. Yeah. So this is PMI. This is called as PMI talent triangle. Yeah. I hope to see your name here. Yeah. Very soon. I'm wishing you all the best. This is your objective. Yeah. This is a slightly old certificate. The font and all that has changed now. It is more modern and not the traditional font. But anyway, yeah. So this we'll answer this question. Yeah, we'll see these two slides and then take a break. Yeah. So a very simple, very fundamental question. We've talked about project management and the triangle and all that. So let us come down to right now, what is it for me? Yeah. We are now looking at the PMP eligibility requirements, and I'm sure all of you are eligible. Otherwise, you wouldn't have registered for this course. Yeah. But still, let us look at the eligibility. So eligibility depends upon your basic qualification. It could be a 4-year degree that you do. Yeah, that's here. Or it could be a secondary degree that is less than 4 years that you do. Based on that, your eligibility in terms of experience will change. Yeah? So if you have a secondary degree, then you require minimum 5 years or other 60 months, both mean the same. Yeah? You require 60 months of experience if you are holding a secondary degree. But I think everybody on this call has done a minimum of 4 years degree. Yeah? So if you have done 4 years degree course, then your experience requirement for PMP eligibility is 36 months. Yeah? Quite less compared to 60. Yeah? Irrespective of whether you have done secondary degree or 4-year degree, you require 35 contact hours, 35 hours of formal education, training, which is what we are doing now. Yeah. And the same holds good. The number doesn't change. If it is again 35 hours of training that you require if you have a 4-year degree. Yeah. There's also a smaller version of PMP, which I don't think anybody of you is really keen on, but since the abbreviation is here, and before you ask me the expansion of CAPM, CAPM expands to Certified Associate of Project Management. This is a slightly watered down version of PMP. It can be done even if you don't have any experience at all. Yeah? So it is for those who don't have experience but still want to learn project management. Yeah? It is for them. So if you have done CAPM, which nobody in this class has done, but still for academic information, you don't require this you wouldn't have required this training if you had done CAPM. Yeah? So that's about the eligibility part. And last but not the least, how much do we pay? How much do we spend on PMP certification? Yeah. So there are two broad level, should I say, classification. One is member. So you are a member of PMI, yeah? which anybody can become. Yeah? You don't require any qualification. You don't require any degree or anything, experience or anything. You just pay the fees and become a member. So if you are already a member, then the exam fee. So these columns show the exam fee, yeah? which you will pay separately when you apply for PMP certification, yeah, after this course. So the exam fee for a member of PMI is 405 USD. For a non-member, the fees are 555. So there's substantial difference of $150 between the two. Yeah. But there's a catch here, and the catch is that there is also a membership fee. If you want to become a member, there's a membership fee, which I think is of the order of $100. Yeah? So if you add up the numbers, it still makes sense to become a member by spending $100, and this discount is more than $100. What you get here, in addition to the discount on the exam fee, you also get access to entire PMI library. So you can download documents, you can download the PMBOK, yeah, version 7. No, sorry, yeah, version 7 is what you can download. Yeah, you can download any papers. You can look at exam prep questions on PMI site as well. So there is a lot you can do with membership. So I would very, very strongly recommend that before you apply for the exam, get the membership first, and that will make you eligible for the discount. Yeah, a discount of about $150 here. Yeah. So the rest of the columns are the same number in different currencies. Yeah. So probably we don't need to go through these columns. Yeah. So this is what you pay for the exam fees. Yeah. In case you can't make it in the first attempt, I'm sure that won't happen with you, but just in case, yeah, then you have to do a re-exam, and there are of course re-exam fees also. I think they're about $100. Yeah, and you can do a re-exam 2 times. Yeah, if you do not qualify after 2 attempts, so there is the main attempt, then second attempt, and third attempt. So if you can't pass through the third attempt, you have to start the process all over again, yeah, from zero. So after you are registered with PM, after you get the you are eligible for the exam. The PMI lets you know that you're eligible for the exam. Then you pay the fees, yeah, and that is valid for one year. So after paying the fees for the exam, yeah, in the next 1 year you have to clear the exam. If you don't, then the fees will lapse and you will have to redo the entire process again. Yeah. So we'll come to this exam nuances and details a little later, also maybe on the last day. Yeah. And right now we'll take a break. It has been it has been some time since we started this call. We started at 6:30. Yeah. So now it is 1 hour past. So we'll take a break now. Yeah. After the break, we'll just look at the exam pattern. What kind of questions are there? How the structure part. Yeah. By
Mokon,
the way,
please,
I don't.
sorry, I raised up my mind, but I wanted just to ask one question before we take our break.
Okay,
If
please
you
go
allow.
ahead.
Sorry, the previous slides you showed us that the requirement PMI requirement
Okay,
we need
okay, fine. I'll go back to that slide.
35 hours
Mm-hmm.
and of training, etc. So we are having 8 weeks of 4 hours each. So that will be 32. So just want to know how we're going
So
to
there's a deficit of three
exactly.
hours. Yeah. So you will also be doing mock tests, practice tests. Yeah.
Oh,
So that's
okay.
also that's required. We have to verify that you have done this training course. Yeah. So that will be verified through the testing, and that testing will also give you the remaining 3 hours. So that is how we make it up to 35.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks.
Patrick, thank you. Good question. Yeah. Any other? Yeah. It looks like there is no other question. Yeah. Maybe we'll take a break, and after we come back from the break, I don't want to forget that, so I'll make a note of it here, and that will be the exam pattern. Yeah. Yeah. So we take a break for 10 minutes. So please come back in 10 minutes. Thank you. And in the next session, please turn on your cameras. Please don't turn them off. Let them be on all the time. Camera on and mic, please turn it off. Yeah. Thank you. I'll see you after 10 minutes. Yeah. I'll see you after 10 minutes. Thank you. Hi there, I'm back on the call. Just a moment. Yeah, here I am back on the call. It's 7:45 my time. I had a little snack and I'm back on the call. Energized. Yeah, you can see my picture also very shortly. Yeah, Here we are.
What time is it there?
Camera, yeah, camera is on now. Okay, so before we took this break, we covered some in course introductory part of PMP, and 1 second. Okay, fine. Yeah, and yeah, we were to look at the exam pattern in general, or in general, how is the exam done? Yeah, that's important for everyone to know. And here we are. I think my sharing is not working. Just a moment. My sharing seems to be stuck. Yeah, now you should see. Yeah, now I have shared the whiteboard. Yeah. Okay. So PMP exam. So first of all, it's an exam. I think it has got 180 questions. Yeah. These numbers have changed recently. Earlier there were, I think, 200 questions. Now the number is reduced. Yeah. I may be slightly wrong here. Give 5 this way or the other way. Yeah, but it is not grossly wrong. Yeah. There are 180 questions. There are you get 3 hours and 50 seconds. Sorry, 50 minutes to do the exam. Approximately 4 hours. Yeah, 10 minutes for break. So that is what you do. There's the duration. Yeah. If you take a break, so I say I spend 1 hour on the exam. Yeah, and then I take a break. And then again I join after for rest of the exam. So when you take a break, whatever you have answered gets frozen. Yeah, you cannot change it. So before the break, whatever you have answered is done, over. You can't change it later. Yeah? So you have to be a little careful about this. Yeah. So 1 hour. So this is just an illustration. One second. What happened to this guy? Yeah. Probably the most important part. How are the questions? How do they look like? So questions are objective, for this for sure. Yeah? Questions are objective questions. There are no descriptive questions. You don't have to write big reports and big essays. Yeah, it is all objective questions. You know it or you don't know it. Yeah. Within the objective questions, there can be various types. Yeah. One is, of course, the traditional, conventional multiple choice questions. That is called it as MCQ all the time. Yeah. So you are given 4 choices. Yeah, and you choose one of them. You choose the one which is the closest to the right answer. It may not be the one, any of the 4 choices may not be perfectly right. Yeah, but you have to choose the option which is the closest to being the right question, right answer. Sorry. Yeah. So you get 4 choices. You choose one. However, there are also questions where there are 4 choices, but you choose 2, you choose 3. Yeah. So in the question they will indicate that choose one of the following will be default. They will not say that, but choose 2 of the following, choose 3 of the following. They would explicitly say it they'll put a small bracket at the end of the question, and they will say, choose 2 or choose 3, as the case may be. Yeah. So they're MCQs. Then there are questions which are which are like what we generally call as match questions. Match the following. So there'll be one set of variables in one column. There will be another set of variables in the second column, and then you connect the right question and the right answer. Yeah, that is match the two sides. It will not be presented in the same way. Yeah, it will be presented as drag and drop. Yeah. So there'll be choices appearing at the top of the window, and then you pull them down and couple them with the right question. Yeah, that is how it will be. So there will be one column here. So there'll be 4 choices maybe, and then there'll be another 4 choices here. Yeah, let me cross them just to distinguish between the two. Yeah, and then you pull this down and bring it to the right part, the right counterpart. Yeah, and that is how it works. That is how it goes. Yeah, again, this is, I think, there's no negative marking. Yeah, so you should attempt all the questions. Yeah, because there is no negative marking. There is nothing to lose. Yeah, there will be some questions which will be also fill in the blank kind of questions. Yeah, the traditional fill in the blank. So there'll be a gap somewhere, and or a blank somewhere, and you have to get the right word. There are also some questions which they call as hotspot. Yeah. So in a hotspot question, you'll be shown a picture, a graph, something like that, and you'll be asked to comment on that. Again, it won't be descriptive. There'll be 4 choices there, and you have to choose the right answer. So there'll be some questions based on pictures also. Yeah, graphs, for example. Say for example, earned value management. Say for example, Gantt chart. Yeah. So yeah, we'll look at all of those Gantt charts and earned value and all that later also. So this is how it goes in the exam. Did I miss anything? Yeah, there is no negative marking, as I said, and also there is no known the passing percentage is not constant. At what percentage you will be considered passed in the exam, or if you are less than that, you'll fail. Yeah. So the passing percentage is not a fixed number. It's a variable. On the instance of the exam, in the say I take up the exam now and today, based on the questions given to me, there will be a passing percentage. Yeah. And you appear for the exam simultaneously, you'll get a different set of questions. Yeah. So based on the difficulty level of the entire 180 questions, the passing percentage will go up or down. It will not be told to you. You'll not come to know what's your passing percentage. Yeah, you'll be given specific topics, and they will say on this topic you have done well, in this topic you have done average, in some other topic you have not done well, and then there will be one single pass or fail judgment. So that is how the exam happens. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, there is no negative marking, so it is always good to attempt all the questions. Maintain good speed. By and large, you can do all the questions in the given time. Yeah, that is not an impossible. Yeah, if you but the moment you realize that this question is not something which I know of, you make a choice and move to the next question. Don't dwell too much on any question. Yeah. Typical things in an objective type exam, which all of us perhaps have given at least once earlier in our studies or whatever, whenever. Yeah. So yeah, so that's about the exam. Do you have any question here, anybody? Generally this evokes lots of questions. So is there any question that you have? Let me check in chat. No, there's nothing, no question in chat. No
Thank you.
microphone turned on.
I have only one question,
Yes,
which is
Manahel.
thank you for clarifying that. I have only one question about how many sections included in the exam. There are 5, if I'm not mistaken, right? two
Yeah,
with
we'll come to that. We'll
okay.
come to that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, Manahan. Yeah, Gayatri, as I said, there is no pass mark. It will depend upon the set of questions that you get in the exam. So if the questions are difficult, maybe the passing percentage will be lowered for you. If they are very difficult, it will be perhaps if they are easy. Yeah. So based it is basically there is no fixed number. No, but some people say that it is 60%, some say it is 70%, but it's all uh, not authentic. Yeah, it's all hearsay. Yeah, Gayatri. Okay. So Gayatri says okay. There is no other question, no other mic on. Once again, I'll request all of you to please keep your keep your video on, keep your camera on if you don't mind. Yeah. I'm going back to the yeah. Okay. So very quickly, we discuss about PMI membership. Yeah, you get discount in the exam if you are if you are a member of PMI. Apart from that, you get access to the knowledge and information. You get opportunities for career development because it's if you are a member of PMI, you would also be a member of the local chapter automatically. Yeah, and these local chapters are places where you can get good opportunities for career development. You will meet the right people in the same profession. Yeah, so it will help you perhaps in networking and subsequently for career development. Yeah, you can also choose to volunteer for PMI. Um, any of the PMI projects, yeah, and help them there. That's also possible only if you're a member. Yeah? If you're not a member, you can't be a volunteer. And through the volunteer path, you can again make a good career. You can get a good break. Yeah? You can get to travel a little here and there. Yeah? I have a friend of mine who is a PMI volunteer, or used to be at least some time back. And my God, he used to travel so much. Yeah. One day he would be in Australia, and the next month he would be in Europe. All expenses taken care of by PMI. So it is helpful. It is good to it is good to become a PMI member. Yeah? I hope you are convinced. Okay. So now we come to something which is the foundation. Yeah? So the questions in the exam are based on we saw the triangle, yeah, talent triangle some time back. This is again something very similar, almost the same as a triangle. Yeah. So there are three sides of the triangle: people, or what we called as power in the earlier in the talent triangle slide. Yeah. Process, or what we called as WOW, WOW. Yeah. And business acumen, which is called as business environment here. So what is important here is that 42% of the questions in the exam are about people, the people domain, and they call it domain. Yeah. 50% of the exam content, the 50% of the questions, yeah, say 90 questions will be based on the process or the WOW, WOW, yeah, 50%, and 8% only questions will be about business environment or business acumen. So now you can decide on what would be your priorities. Yeah. In the exam, this information is of little use to you when you're attempting the exam. Yeah, because you won't really worry whether it's a people question or process question, or you'll just answer the question and move ahead. Yeah. But while you're preparing, maybe you should put equal emphasis on people and process, and maybe a little bit less on business environment. Yeah. So people questions emphasize leadership and communication. Process questions cover the technical aspects of project management, and business environment questions demonstrate the value and benefit of the project to the organization. Yeah, how are we benefiting the rest of the world, our customers, our organizations, or whatever? So that will be tested through these 8% questions. Yeah. So we will look at each domain. I will perhaps move to a different document. Just a moment, please. Yeah, I'm going to share with you another document. Just a moment, please. Yeah, here we are. I found it. Yeah. So this is like this is the document based on which the exam questions are determined. Yeah, the exam questions come from. They are based on this document. Yeah, they don't directly come from here, but they are based on this document. This document is called as examination content outline. Yeah. Right now it is. One second. There is some unnecessary window popping up again and again. Yeah. This document is January 2021 date right now, and there has been no. Its next version hasn't come yet. Yeah, it can come anytime. There is no periodicity here. Yeah, there is no fixed periodicity. It can come. They can change it anytime. But then they'll of course give you some transition time as well. Yeah. So we should see this document. We should know this document because this document determines the exam questions. Yeah. So as we saw, 42% people questions. I think I'll just magnify this a little. It's too small font right now. Just a moment. Where are you? Yeah, here. Yeah. So people questions, there are 42, process questions 50. We saw that just now. Business and environment, there are 8% questions. Yeah. So we have to know about a domain, then tasks, and then the enablers. Yeah. So there are 3 domains which we saw just now. Yeah. One is domain of people, domain of process, domain of business acumen or business whatever. Yeah. So within these domains there are tasks. Yeah. Say for example, the task is known by the task statement. So as a part of people domain, yeah, the task is manage conflict. This is a task that the project manager has to do, yeah, on a project. Manage conflict. Yeah, whether it is a big project, small project. Yeah, project sprint. These conflicts need to be. Oh, 1 second. There is a problem at my end. Can you hear me still?
Somebody else
Yes.
open the mic. This Waikiyaki. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I thought my screen changed for a moment. It was kind of the screen was lost and then again it came back. Can somebody please verify if you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, thank you, John.
Yes, we can.
Great. Yeah, thank you everybody. Okay. There was a break in between, just for a moment, or there was no break? Was there a break in the presentation?
A little one.
Sorry?
A little one, sir.
Small break.
There was a small break. Okay, thank you, manager. Okay. Yeah, I hope it is. This doesn't happen again. Yeah. No, we were on this document. Yeah, this is where we were. Yeah. Oh, not this. I'm sorry. Yeah, here we are. So within a domain, there will be tasks. which the project manager has to do. Like a task is manage conflict. Now, how do you manage conflicts? So there are some enablers here, some things which may help you. Yeah. So interpret the source and stage of the conflict, analyze the context for the conflict, evaluate, blah blah blah. So these are the enablers, and you can add your own enablers. You can modify your own enablers. Yeah. These are like guidelines. They are not to be implemented in toto. But managed conflict is something which every project will have, and you have to do it there. Yeah. So under each domain you get tasks, and based on the tasks and the enablers, exam questions are set, yeah, as per the given percentage. And here is a complete information which I don't think is required for you right now. Yeah. Maybe you need to look at it at the end of your preparation and just to verify whether everything is covered or not. Yeah. So these are the tasks. Yeah. People manage conflict, lead a team, support team performance. Yeah. Yeah. Empower team members and stakeholders, ensure team members and stakeholders are adequately trained. So these are all tasks that the project manager needs to do, and the exam will be based on these tasks. Yeah. So maybe my suggestion to you would be, after your preparation is over, use this as a quick checklist. Yeah, whether do I know about all these task statements and enablers, or is there something which I still don't know? And this will be a good way of verifying whether you are prepared or not. Yeah. So that was people domain. Then you have process domain. Yeah. For example, execute project with urgency required to deliver business value, manage communications, assess and manage risks, engage stakeholders. So these are the process questions. Yeah. Process domain questions. And then we have business environment, where of course the number of tasks here is less. Yeah, just I think just 4. Task 1, plan and manage project compliance. Task 2, evaluate and deliver project benefits and values and all that. Yeah. So this was just FYI. I wanted to share this document. This document is available free of cost on PMI's website. You don't have to have a password or anything, username or password. You can directly go there and get this document. Yeah. So that's just FYI. We were looking at the this is called as exam content outline, ECO in short. So we just looked at this because this is what the PMP exam is based on. This the document. Yeah. Yeah. So we saw all this. Probably time to close unless someone has a question. Okay. Okay, great. No question right now. I'm sorry, I opened a wrong window. Sorry. Yeah, here we are. So we saw all these domains: domain 1, domain 2, domain 3. Yeah. We'll skip this picture for now. We will look at this picture at the end of the course. Right now, it may not make a lot of sense to you, so therefore we are skipping it. Yeah. So how do you understand project management? Yeah. So there is one what you are seeing right now is based on PMBOK 7. Yeah, the latest PMBOK 7, the latest one. Yeah. So in a project we have performance domains. Yeah. And in these performance domains we have, say for example, stakeholder. Stakeholder is one performance domain. Yeah. So how do you identify stakeholders? How do you plan for stakeholder engagement? Yeah. How do you run stakeholder engagement throughout the project? Yeah. That will be part of stakeholder engagement. Then we have a team as another domain. Yeah. So projects are done by a team. Yeah, there's hardly any project which is done by one single person. Then, of course, there are such projects, but by and large, projects will be a team effort. There seems to be again a break. Looks like no. Yeah, it has just. I think the updates are happening rather slow. It's just that the system, the link is a little slow. Okay, I think we can live with this. Yeah. Then we have development approach and life cycle. We'll see this later also. There are many development approaches to do the project. Yeah. Say for example, the traditional predictive model or the new agile model. Yeah, and then there are life cycles based on this model. So we'll see all that a little later also in detail. Then we have a big planning domain. So we do lots of planning in a project. We plan for scope, we plan for cost, we plan for risks. We do all kinds of planning. Yeah. So we'll go through this planning processes one by one a little later. Yeah, and almost throughout the course. Then we have work performance domain. Yeah. So it is not sufficient that you do planning. Planning has to be followed by somebody executing the project, somebody doing the work. Yeah. So that is the next domain, project work. Yeah. Then the project work has to create deliverables. Yeah. You can't just be doing some work and nothing comes out of it. Yeah. Something has to come out of it. It has to go to somebody. There's somebody waiting for a deliverable. So we also have delivery as one more domain. Yeah. Then we have measurements as a domain, because unless we measure, we can't control. Measure something, so that is project performance domain. And then we have we saw measurement just now. Yeah. We have uncertainty domain. So projects invariably work in the atmosphere of uncertainty. Yeah. There are uncertainties in a project. There is no project which has got zero uncertainties. Something unexpected happens. Something unexpected goes wrong. Yeah. Or something good also happens through uncertainty. So in a project will always face uncertainties, and based on the level of uncertainty and its impact, there is risk management, which we will see when we get to that topic. Yeah. So these are the 8 domains that we need to understand project management. So this was one view. Yeah. There is another view which is slightly older but which is better, easy to follow, and that is what we're going to see now. Yeah. And that is the knowledge area view. Yeah. So it's the same stories, same processes, but they're under a different, they're organized differently. Yeah. So we have knowledge areas here. Yeah. Integration management, scope management, project schedule management, and all that. And on the other axis, we have the process groups: initiating, planning, executing, monitoring and controlling, and closing. So these initiating, planning, executing, monitoring and controlling, and closing, these these are 5 process groups. They tell you how do we do the project. What do we do? What are the actions that we take? So we do planning. Yeah. We do executing. We control quality. Yeah. We do monitoring of risks. We do controlling of quality. So there are many things that we do in a project. Yeah. Now the second, a subsequent question can be, But how do we know what to do? What is the knowledge required? Yeah. What is the what are the techniques required? What are the what are the tools required? So to do anything in a project, we may require tools, we may require techniques, we may require formulae. So all of that technical project management knowledge that comes here. Yeah, that comes here. So how we do all of this? How do we initiate? How do we plan? How do we execute? That all comes over here. These are the knowledge areas. So it is here that you get the knowledge. It is here that you get the techniques, yeah, tools, tricks. All of that will be here in the knowledge areas. Yeah. So there is project scope management. So you're doing planning. In planning, you ask what are we going to plan for. So we are going to plan for scope management. We are going to collect requirements, define scope, create WBS. So this is what we will. These are the techniques. These are the tools that we will use. These are the processes that we will use, and that is how we do planning. Yeah. So while executing, how do we execute? So we execute by uh, doing the work in the project. Yeah. Managing project knowledge. We do executing by managing quality. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. So this is another way of organizing the project knowledge, project domains. Yeah. So this is what we will use the rest of the course. Yeah. This table will be a reference. We'll come to it back and forth as we go along this course. Yeah. I can appreciate some of you may find it difficult to follow. There's a lot of detail. I think most of you will find it difficult to follow, but don't worry. There's only a reference. We'll come back and forth to this reference as required. Yeah. And then that will be easy to understand. So these are yeah. I think one thing which I wanted to which perhaps I should have highlighted is this. When we talked about the exam questions, yeah, so we missed one important aspect. So the question is, what is the exam testing for? What are they looking for? Yeah. So they are looking for three things. Yeah. They are looking for three things. One, they are looking for knowledge. Yeah. They are looking for knowledge. So what is it that I know? Yeah. I know how to swim. I mean, I know the technical part of it. Yeah. So I have the knowledge, but I also require skill. Knowledge is not. Yeah. You also require skill. So skill comes because of practice. So unless I get into the swimming pool, I really can't. I won't know how to swim. Yeah. So I require the skill to do that, and that will come because with repeated execution, I'll solidify on a skill or skills. And the third thing which is required is attitude. So do I have positive attitude, or am I scared of getting into water? Yeah. So that is my attitude. So so somebody who has got a optimistic outlook will perhaps jump from the board, and somebody who is maybe somebody like me who is scared of getting into water will perhaps not be able to swim. Yeah? So the exam tests for knowledge, skill, and attitude. You have to have all the three. Yeah? Exam is not about knowledge alone. Yeah, it is also about skill. It is also about attitude, and knowledge can be tested easily. Yeah. For which, what we have is we have situation. Based on the situation, you'll choose A, B, C, or D, or maybe A both, or maybe C and D both, or whatever. Yeah. So the questions are situational. That is what you should appreciate. You should understand. Yeah. Situational questions. These questions demonstrate why having a project management. Yeah. I don't want to read this entire thing. Yeah. So for example, you receive notification that a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. What is the best thing to do? And then there are 4 choices here. Yeah. So there's one situation being described. Something is delayed. Yeah. Something that you want to purchase is delayed. Yeah. So pre-plan, notify, let the customer know about it, whatever. Meet the team. I'm not getting into the answer for this question right now, but I want you to understand, appreciate that there will be there will be situational questions. There's the crux of this slide. Yeah. Now we come to the real stuff. Yeah. So whatever we did till now was we are creating the context. Now we are getting into a project. Yeah. So the question that anybody would ask is, what is a project? Yeah. And the answer is right here. I just have to read it. A project is a temporary endeavor. Yeah, I think endeavor is a French word. So our friends from Cameroon on the call will perhaps know the meaning of endeavor also. So endeavor, according to what I know, means an attempt. But if I'm wrong, please correct me. Yeah, it's an attempt. It's something that you are trying. Yeah. So there's an endeavor undertaken to produce a unique product or service. Yeah. So at the end of the project, you create an outcome. Yeah, you create an outcome. You create a benefit, and you give it to somebody. Yeah, you hand it over to somebody. So when you take up a project, and when the outcome is there, your outcome is now your project is over and there's an outcome. So the outcome would be unique. Yeah, that is important. The word unique here is important. Yeah. So the product that you create, say for example, I create a new phone. Yeah. Where is my phone? I don't know. I create a new phone, or I create a new there's a new building which comes up somewhere. Yeah. Or I create a project report or something. So whatever I do, it is unique. It is something which has not been done before. So project is basically it's a link between strategy and operations. Strategy decides what do we want to do in the next 5 years. Projects implement, or projects execute all what is required to be done after 2 or 3 years, or after 5 years, or whatever. And then at the end of that time, at the end of the project, you will be handing over the outcomes to operations. Yeah. So that is how the sequence goes. Now further on, a project is temporary. Yeah, we said it is temporary on the wall. So the project is temporary, which means the project will have a definitive beginning and a definitive end. The project has started today on 11th of January 2025, and it will end on 11th of July 2025. It will be over in the next, say, 6 months. Yeah. So a project will never ever continue forever. Yeah, there will be a project finish. Yeah. If there is no finish and you are looping around in the project, then there is a problem. Somebody has to come and intervene and find out what's happening. Yeah. If you are not able to, if you are not finishing the project, it is on and on and on and on and on, and nobody knows when it gets over. Then you require some expertise, some expert to repair, to undo the damage. Yeah. That is, so temporary is one part. Yeah. Another part is unique. new undertaking, unfamiliar ground. So typically, you have a you have things going in a particular way for maybe years, maybe months, and you want to take a break and you want to upgrade that to the next level. So I'm doing a job, yeah, and I'm okay with that. I'm getting my salary every month. The salary is good enough. I can feed my family. I can have a little bit of fun, travel, and whatever. So there's a steady state that I'm in. But now, I have based on what's happening around, my friends getting into a new job, better salaries, my colleagues getting into a better job. Yeah, maybe I'll think of how do I go to the next level. So I will do that through a project. I'll be almost running a project to do that. I'll look at the companies where I can get employed. Yeah, I'll make applications to them. Maybe I'll call them. Maybe wait for the interviews. That will be a project, and finally at the end, maybe I'll get into a better job. Yeah. So projects are there so that you can question the status quo and go for it and change something. Yeah, and change something to meet the organization's strategic goals. Yeah. So that is a project. I'm showing a small picture on the screen now. Yeah, and that is here. So there are 4 pictures here: A, B, and C. I'll look at only 3: A, B, and C. I don't want to look at the 4th picture. Yeah. So I want all of you to think, and maybe some of you can respond back as to, is A a project? Is C a project? Is B a project? And why? If you say A is a project, why is it a project? If you say B is not a project, why is it not a project? So I want you to think a little and try to fit these pictures rather, yeah, or whatever is in the picture. I want you to look at it from, is it a project or is it not a project perspective? Yeah. So please respond on chat, or if you want to use your mic, you're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. So you can take perhaps another minute or so and let me know. So Srijit says A is a, I don't know what Srijit says. He just says A. So Srijit, is A a project or it is not a project? That's the question that I posted. Yeah. So and Andrew says B is a project. Okay. Okay. And Patrick says B is a project. Okay. No, nobody is looking at A and C. Yeah, Manahel has looked at all the 3. Thank you. A is a project, B is not a project, C is a project. Okay. And No AP says, for me, A and B are projects. Okay. 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 So Gayatri has come out with a broad answer, more detailed answer. Thank you, Gayatri. So A is a project, as drilling is temporary. When the task is completed, the rig can be moved. Yeah, there you go. So perhaps A is not a project. Yeah, you are trying to explore. Yeah, look for oil, and if you don't get it, you'll perhaps close this after some time. Yeah, so that is why it's temporary, as Gayatri says, and it is there for a project. Okay, and Anya says C as a whole is not a project. Yeah, okay, McDonald's, that is. But different aspects of our projects. So rebranding, yeah, or renovations of C. Yeah, superb answer, Anya. Yeah, and superb explanation. So yeah, so C is C may have some elements of a project. So maybe when you went to this place and you set up a shop there, you set up the restaurant there, it would have been a project. There would be there would be timelines, there would be a specific scope. Yeah, all of it may be standardized, but it is still required. Yeah, as Anya says. Yeah, so C will be some part project, some part not project. Let me see if B has anybody explained what is there in B. Okay. So why is B a project or why is it not a project? Yeah, I think B seems to be some wedding or maybe wedding anniversary, or I don't know. I think it's a wedding, and I would say wedding is again a project. There are definite timelines. Yeah, there are definite things to do. For example, you have to get guests for the wedding, invite them. Yeah, and you have to you have to arrange for food, and what else is required as per the convention in your place, in your community. So I think B is also a project. It's a short project perhaps, but it still is a project because it's a unique thing. Yeah, and every marriage is not the same. There are some differences here and there. So yeah, so according to me and according to some of you, B is also a project. Yeah. So I hope this was a bit fun, this exercise, and it helped us to perhaps relook at what is a project and what is not a project. Yeah. So here we are, back to the presentation. Sorry. Yeah. So we have seen this temporary endeavor. Examples are interesting. Developing a new product or a service. Yeah. So I'm using this digital pen, electronic pen. So it has got some problems. I wish that was changed. So maybe somebody will come out with a new one very soon. Yeah. Somebody will modify this product. So we bring out products in the market. Yeah. Even a service can be can be a project. So let us say some organization um, uh, and at the end they give a suggestion or suggestions, recommendations to the organization, to the client. So that's also a project. It is not creating a product, but it is creating a service. Yeah, the recommendations at the end is a kind of it's a service. So you can be creating products or you can be creating service also. And what is not mentioned in this slide, you can also be creating results out of a project. Yeah. So I could be testing something that itself is a project. And at the end of testing, I'll say that this product is feasible or it is not feasible. Yeah. So I'm developing a mobile for military application. So it has to be sturdy, it has to be solid, and it should not break and all that. Yeah. So maybe testing that will be a project. It could be a big testing. Yeah. And then at the end of that, you will have a result that this phone is good or not good. Should we recommend it or should we not recommend it? Yeah. Constructing a building or infrastructure, that's also a project. Now, many times I get a question, yeah, that there is somebody is building apartments, yeah, in location A, and again apartments in location B, apartments in location C, and in each location there's a standard architecture. Yeah? There's no change from A to B, B to C. You'll see the same kind of apartment. So would you consider these three apartment complexes, let us say A, B, C, as projects? The answer would be yes. Why? Because although your apartment is fairly standardized from the inside of the apartment, but outside you don't. The soil could be different, the ground could be different, the organizations who approve such buildings would be different in different places, different countries. So still there is an element of uniqueness when you are building standard apartments or whatever. Yeah. So constructing a building, constructing an airport, yeah, constructing a rig will be a project. Yeah. Implementing a new business process in an organization. So maybe you require a new marketing process. The present one is perhaps broken. Yeah. So we need to change that. So that could be a project, bringing in a new process. Yeah. Effecting a change in the structure, staffing. So you have a present structure of the organization. Yeah. There's a CEO and then it wants to change designations, change roles, change positions in the organization, change the CEO, for example. Yeah. So all of that, again, when somebody undertakes this, yeah, and this definition is fairly wide. Yeah, you can have construction, you can have new product, you can have services, all of it under this definition of a project. Yeah. So I hope you know
Excuse me.
appreciate.
I'm
Yeah, yeah.
sorry to interrupt if
Come
you
on.
allow me just to engage. I have three questions, and my first question is, what is the protocol of engagement if I have a question? So should we raise hands? Should we write it down, or we keep it until the end of the presentation? What is the protocol in that?
Oh,
And
okay. So you please type in on the chat. Yeah. You
all
can also raise your hand if you want, and I'll
right.
I'll attend to you very soon. Yeah.
Okay,
I will
because
not wait till the end of the call.
okay, perfect. Because I've done that, but I noticed that you didn't notice. My
I'm
second,
sorry.
it's fine. My second question, sometimes your voice got cracked and it's not heard. So we hear the first of the sentence, then it's gone, then it's coming back, you know.
Okay.
This is my second. My third one, which is related to the subject itself that we are discussing now. And you clarified in the beginning that most of the questions in the exam, it's going to be objectives. And
No,
I
all
know,
the questions will be objective,
yes,
not most,
exactly.
all.
Yes, exactly. But sometimes, for example, the example that you showed us, it's visibly, and as you mentioned in one of the examples, some projects are visible and some of them are not visible. Some of them are tangible and some of them are not tangible as the results you mentioned. So is it related to the statement itself or the common sense that we analyze? We want to elaborate more in this from my point of view, if you are agreed with me and you with the other members. Thank you.
You're welcome. So you are talking about the exam questions, okay? And in the exam questions, I'm sorry, can you?
Let me make it simple for you. For example,
Yes,
the
please.
example you showed us in the previous slide, which is McDonald's, which is the rig, and which is the marriage.
Wedding.
Exactly. If I see it as an image, for example, for McDonald's, it's an image of a building that it's done, it's established. Okay. But I don't know, maybe they are rebranding, as one of the members said, or maybe they are doing new rules or regulations internally, so they're working on it. So how we can make it more on a standard pace that we can analyze such an image. The image is just an example, but we want to explore more how can we, let's say, base the foundation of our perception toward an example or toward a photo that it's there.
Hmm. Um, So I showed this picture just to initiate a discussion. I don't think in the exam you will have a picture like what we have and any question directly linked to that. Yeah. So when I say pictures in the sense of the exam, I meant graphs. Yeah. I meant some diagrams or something. Not informal pictures like what we have seen. Yeah? So does it answer your question?
Yeah, clear. But for the examples you mentioned now in the slide, implementing a new business process in the organization. So this is a project. So it's going to be
Yes.
stated clear as it is,
Yes.
right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Yes. Yes.
perfect. Thank you
Yes.
so much.
You're welcome. Okay. There are some more questions, one more hand raised at least, and that is Patrick. Yes, Patrick.
Yes,
Do you want to?
yeah. Just I'm still not clear about the difference between objective question and situational questions.
Okay. Objective question means that there will be only you don't have to write a description. Yeah. You just have to tick A, B, C, D, one of them or two of them or three of them as the case may be. That is why we call it objective question. Yeah.
Okay.
There is no nothing to be described in detail there.
Uh-huh.
Now, what is the situational question? So, in the question will describe a situation. Say, for example, there is a delay in somebody who is supposed to join your project tomorrow is joining 3 months later for whatever reasons. Yeah. So now what do you do about this? So this is a situation that somebody is leaving your project. That is a situation. So that is how it will be described. Yeah. Or for example, a situation could be that there is a conflict for equipment between your project and some other project. Yeah. So that is a situation. So there's a conflict, and how will the conflict be resolved? And then there will be four options against that, and you may choose the one or two of the right options.
Okay.
So that's the difference between situational and objective. So there will be situational questions which will have A or B or C or D as the right answer. So we will choose that right answer. Are you with me, Patrick?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I got it. Thanks.
Thank you. Okay. So that was Patrick's question. Patrick, please lower your hand. Thank you. You've done that already. Thank you. Yeah, there is no other raised hand. Yeah, looks. Okay. Maybe PMI is working on a new document about risk management. So volunteering could be somebody reviews that document. Volunteering could be that somebody is a part of the team that created the document. So there is a volunteering site of PMI. Yeah, Manahal, I'm trying to answer your question. So there's a site which PMI maintains, and it is all advertised there that we require volunteers for this particular work. If you feel you are eligible, please apply. So there's a very useful URL, and you can log in and apply for volunteering, and they may accept your application or they may not accept your application based on what they require. So that is how volunteering takes place. There's volunteering at your local level, volunteering at the PMI level as well. Yeah. So you may help the local PMI chapter to maybe do a conference. That will be volunteering. Yeah. At a local level. Yeah. So that was okay. There's a cracked voice that I think is it too frequent, or then is it okay now? It's cracked voice, or is it happening again and again?
Again and
Yeah.
again from
Again
my
and
side.
again. Even here.
Sorry, Patrick.
I say even here, it's working again and again.
Okay. What do I do? Okay, one second. What I'll do is I'll close all the unnecessary windows on my machine. Yeah, and I think that should help. Okay, what I'll do is I'll turn off my camera. Yeah, and if we still hear the, I think that should help. Yeah. Now my camera is turned off. You should just hear my voice and not see my picture. Just we are just trying out. If even after this there is a problem with the voice, then I think I'll have to do something else, and I don't know what that is. Okay. Okay. So we are going back to the slide presentation. Yeah. So we saw examples of projects. Yeah. So now the question is, how does a project originate? Yeah. How does a project originate? So one second. Let me quickly ask if you can hear me now. Can you hear me now?
Yes, please, we can hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me clear?
Yes, we do.
Okay, great. Now these internet providers are not really all that reliable. There are too many subscribers, and that creates a lot of load, I think. Anyway, so we are looking at we are looking at how do projects come into being. Yeah. So an organization would have the people in the organization would have ideas, would have opportunities, would have needs, and they would convert to a project. But will every idea, will every opportunity convert to a project? The problem, the answer is perhaps no. That is not feasible. That will require, it will be too expensive. Yeah, and it may not be relevant. What the project is doing may not be relevant for the organization. Yeah, project could be doing something solo. So we require a mechanism to convert the ideas and opportunities and needs into projects, and that's what we are trying to describe here. Yeah. So we have a funnel here. Yeah. So all the ideas, all the opportunities get into the funnel, and then there is one level of selection which we call as business planning selection. Yeah. And where we see is the project worth going, is it worth doing? Yeah, it may or may not be feasible. There's a different question. Yeah. But if we do this project, where will it take us? Yeah, where will things improve? Where will things change? And is that relevant? Is that good in the current times? Yeah. So we have a recession, say for example, and then you want to take up a research and development project. Perhaps that is not right, because we have a recession. We perhaps our sales are down. Yeah. And in that situation, if you say that I want to start a new project, you will be perhaps asked not to do it, because right now we can't do it, we can't afford. But let us say the times are back, good times are back, and then some project may be given an okay. Yeah, go ahead. So we have to look at first the business aspect. By doing the project, what is the benefit that we get? What is the business benefit that we get? Yeah. And once that business benefit is proven that it will definitely get there, then comes the next filter. The next filter is concept phase selection filter. Yeah. So here we look at, okay, this project is good for business, no doubt about that. It will give us a entirely new market, and we'll make so much of money and blah blah blah. But then, is the project feasible? Yeah. It may or may not be feasible. It may be ahead of its times. Yeah. And it may not be feasible. So we look for feasibility before we commit to the project. Yeah. And once the project goes through concept phase selection, once the feasibility is proven, then the project comes into being. Yeah, and then you say, okay, these are the 4 projects out of 20 projects that we saw. Yeah, and we find these 4 to be good. They are business wise they make sense, feasibility wise they make sense. Yeah, they are good, and then that is how projects are born. Yeah, that is how projects are created. Project manager's role into the project can come at any time. It can come here, screening phase. It can come here, feasibility, after feasibility also. It depends on the organization. Yeah. In PMI, in the context of PMI, one second, I'm trying to erase something here. Yeah, it works. Haha. Yeah. Yeah. So from PMI's perspective, yeah, a project comes into being after this, after the feasibility is done, and which automatically implies that you have looked at the business part of the project. Yeah. So as per PMI, project will start somewhere here at this point where I have made a wiggly line. Project will start somewhere here. Yeah. And finally, the project will create benefits. Yeah, benefits for somebody. So maybe if you are building a school in a remote area, it's a benefit for the local population, the children over there, their parents over there. Yeah. If you are if you are if you are inventing a new phone, the benefit will go to the the consumer finally. Yeah. So there has to be a benefit which comes out of the project. Yeah. So there are also one second. Excuse me. Yeah. So what we'll do is this slide is not not very relevant. We'll probably take it in the next session or maybe the last session. I don't know. One second. Okay, we'll take it right now, right away. Yeah. So this particular slide is showing quantitative methods. Yeah. Quantitative. I'm not able to write it on this board. Yeah. Maybe this is better. Yeah. So we have so we saw project selection. Yeah. We saw that the project gets selected. Looking at the business aspect and looking at the feasibility aspect. There is one more part to the story, and that is about the quantitative aspects. Yeah. So I'm given 5 projects. Yeah. And I'm asked to choose only one out of them. How do I do that? There are different methods of doing that. These are quantitative methods, and that's what we will see right now. Yeah. So when you start a project, yeah, you don't get the benefit tomorrow. Yeah, you won't get the benefit day after tomorrow. You have to wait for some time. Yeah, and that waiting period is the payback period. So when will the project pay back? So out of the 3 projects which are given to me, I will look for the project which has got the least payback period. Yeah. So that is method number 1, payback period. You look at the payback period, compare 2 projects. Cash flow. Yeah. So let us say that this little what you call not So we are looking at, I'm trying to describe discounted cash flows. Yeah. So you make an investment into the project. Yeah. So that is, let us call it as C0. Yeah. You make an investment into the project. Yeah. Then you get the, so this will be minus C0. It is minus because of the direction. Yeah. Then at the end of year 1, you get C1. C1 is the, so we are looking at cash flows. So C0 is the 0th cash flow. C1 is the first cash flow. Then the next year you get C2 as the cash flow, C3 as the cash flow, C4 as the cash flow, so on and so forth. Yeah. So every year the project is giving you back the cash flow. Yeah. You invest in the project once, which is C0, and then at C1 you get C2 every year. This for the first year, this for the second year, this for the third year, this for the fourth year. Yeah. But this is not, this is not yet complete. There's still something remaining. The value of money changes over time. Yeah? So if you give me $100 bill today versus, I'm sorry, not 1,000, 100. 1 second. 1,000 would have also been okay, but anyway. Yeah. So you get a, yeah, we are looking at discounted cash flow. We are looking at time value of money. Yeah. So let us say you give me $100 today, yeah, versus you give me $100 after 5 years. Yeah. After 5 years. So obviously the value of $100 today is more than the value of $100 5 years later, because there's inflation. There is inflation erodes the value of money, and that is how after 5 years. So if I put the money in a bank, the bank will give me interest. If I get a loan, the bank will charge me interest. So after 5 years, the value of 100 will be 100 divided by 1 plus the interest rate R raised to 5. This will be the value of, this is the present value of 100, which will come 5 years later. So in this equation, we need to discount each cash flow. Yeah, we need to discount it. So first year it will be 1 plus R. Second year it will be 1 plus R square. Third year it will be 1 plus R cube. Then fourth year it will be 1 plus R cube. Fourth will be, I'm sorry, this is not right. Yeah, 1 plus R raised to 3, and C4 will be 1 plus R raised to maybe 4. So we are discounting the cash flow every year based on the concept of time value of money. And finally, this entire equation will be either positive or negative or 0. Yeah. So what is desirable is it should be positive. The cash flows coming in, yeah, I started the project putting C0 as my investment, and then these cash flows C1, C2, C3 came year after year after year. Yeah. So if the entire equation, if it is positive, it means the project has made money. If it is negative, it means the project has lost money. And if it is 0, then it is a balance. Whatever you invested, C0, is matched by the returns C1, C2, C3, C4. So this is discounted cash flow method. Yeah. You look at all the cash flows coming in, cash flows going out. Yeah. You may be investing more than once. So the equation needs to be changed for that purpose. Yeah. You may be getting cash flows for 5 years, maybe 6 years, maybe 10 years. Yeah, depends. And doing the discounted cash flow, you will know which project is good. So the project which has got a higher value of the discounted cash flows is good. The project which has got a lower value is not good. So you choose it based on the discounted cash flow. This is a very standard method. Yeah, I'm sure all of you many of you are MBAs and all that. So this is nothing. This is not very. This nothing very complicated here. It's pretty simple. Yeah. So after I have turned off my video, I think my voice has not cracked once. Can somebody please confirm? Is there since the time I turned off my video?
It happened once.
It happened once?
Yes.
Okay. Was it for again a very long period?
No, it was short, but it's better now. I mean,
Much better now.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah. So we saw discounted cash flows, economic value add could be another way of distinguishing between projects. Yeah. Economic value add is slightly, what should I say? It is not very quantitative. Yeah? It perhaps tends to be a bit subjective. So for example, I set up a factory in a town, in a city. Yeah. And then how does the factory impact the entire community? How does it impact children? How does it impact people who work? They may get jobs. Yeah. The children may get school. So you decide the economic value by looking at how is the project benefiting the society, the community in the whole. So it is sometimes little difficult to little difficult to measure or predict. Yeah. So but we have that method, economic value add. We may have scoring models. Yeah. So there could be different criteria for scoring. Yeah. Say for example, whom does the project benefit, and based on the beneficiary, you may have a different score. Yeah. Or how long does the project take? So again there will be some scoring around that, and based on that you can do the score. So there is one more method. Net present value is what we discussed just some time back as discounted cash flow. Yeah. So this one, yeah. So this formula, we briefly touched on it. One second. I'm trying to move this up. Yeah, I think this is the way. Yeah, now it works. Yeah. So this is the planned value. Yeah. Sorry, present value. Yeah, present value is PV plus future value divided by 1 plus R raised to N. Yeah, and it could be N is the number of years, R is the interest rate. Yeah, and similarly we can say FV is equal to PV multiplied by 1 plus R raised to N. So present value and future value. We saw the same concept was applicable in discounted cash flows also. Yeah. So if the net present value, which is what we saw discounted cash flows, the net value over years, yeah, if that is positive, the project is good. Internal rate of return. So I invest into the project. What is the rate of return that I'm getting? Yeah, is it 2%, 3%, 5%? Yeah? It has to be more than the bank rate, of course. Otherwise, I'm better off putting my money in the bank. Yeah? So you look at the internal rate of return, and then based on the internal rate of return, you may choose a project. Obviously, the one which has got higher rate of return will get chosen, and which has got a lower rate of return will not get chosen. Yeah? You may also look at opportunity cost. Yeah? So to do this, I selected a project and I left out 5 other projects. So what is the opportunity I'm losing because I have left out, I have rejected those projects. Yeah? So that would be opportunity cost. Again, opportunity cost can be a little dicey to imagine, yeah, and compare. Constrained optimization method. So every project will have a constraint And to do the project well, you need to optimize on the constraint. You need to, yeah, you need to ensure that the constraint is not a is optimized, doesn't turn into a big constraint, yeah, and jeopardize the project. So that is where optimization comes. So whichever project makes it easy to reduce the constraints, optimize the constraints, that project will be taken. And then there can be non-financial factors. Yeah, your boss tells you to do a project. There's no option given. Yeah, that is your boss's favorite project, although you know it is not a good project, but you may perhaps have to do it. Yeah? So that is, I'm just joking, perhaps. That is non-financial projects, non-financial factors. Right? Sorry. Yeah. So this is how we may choose a project. Yeah. So we have seen two ways of doing that. Now the question to ask is, how does the project fit into the overall organization? Yeah, we have never seen this. Yeah? We have never seen this graph, this picture. So now we are trying to place the project. One second. Yeah. So we are now doing a very different story. Yeah. So we are now looking at project as a part of the organization. Yeah? How is it placed in the entire picture? So one thing here is that project can be a part of a program. Yeah? Project can be a part of portfolio. Yeah? And a project may be connected with an operations. Yeah? So we need to understand project management in the context of program, in the context of portfolio, in the context of operations. So what is program, what is portfolio, and what are operations? So program is a collection of projects. So we'll go to the picture. We'll go back. Yeah. So program, as you see here, program A, program B, program B1, program C, and we have projects under each program. Yeah. So program A has got project 1 and project 2 and 3. Yeah. Program B1 has got project 4 and 5, and program C has got 8, 9. Yeah. So whatever. Yeah. So when we combine, I think combine is not the right word. We bring together different projects. Yeah. That becomes a program. But that's not all. That's not all. Yeah. Projects deliver. This is important. So projects deliver a capability. Yeah. So let us say you are working on a yeah, you're constructing a new airport, and there is a project for one second. One second. There's a stoppage at my end. Yeah. Yeah. I think the culprit is this whiteboard. Yeah, not anything else. Maybe for some time I will not use the whiteboard and see if it works better. But right now I'm trying to expand this. One second. Yeah.
Hi, Kira. I had a question related to project selection.
The telecom system, the communication system. Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, we can go on and on. Yeah. So these are the projects. Now these projects are creating a capability. Yeah. So one capability they are creating is runways. Yeah. Another capability they are creating is terminals. Yet another capability is telecommunication. Yeah. All those towers and whatnot. Yeah. But unless they are managed together, there is no value. Yeah. So if let us say we have done the runways and then we are happy about it and that you close. Yeah. But there is no benefit coming out of it. There is no benefit coming out of it unless these three are managed together. We will not get a benefit. The benefit, who is the beneficiary? The traveler. Yeah? The traveler should be able to use the airport, should be able to board into a flight or land or come back from somewhere. So the centerpiece is the traveler. The traveler has to finally use the project, use the airport. Then only we will say it has created a benefit. Yeah. Otherwise, we have creating only capability, which cannot be used standalone. It requires other things around, and then only we can derive the benefit. So this is what program management is about. It ensures that you get the benefit at the earliest. Yeah. Without cost overrun or whatever. So program is at a level higher than the project, and it ensures that many projects work together and create the required benefit. Yeah. Portfolio. Yeah. So portfolio is a different animal. Yeah. So portfolio is a collection of projects again. Yeah. So there are multiple projects under a portfolio, multiple programs under a portfolio. But what so let us take a very different case. Yeah. So let us look at our personal investment. Yeah. So you may invest in say fixed deposits. Yeah. Fixed deposits. You may invest in mutual funds. Yeah. You may invest in equity, or you may just keep cash, in your locker, and not put it in any of these investment opportunities. And then I need to ensure that these together give me the required return, which I expect, and these 4 or 5 options together reduce the risk. Yeah. I don't put everything into equity, into shares. Yeah. It is very risky. I try to reduce the risk by putting some amount in fixed deposit also. Yeah. Or I don't invest everything into fixed deposit. It is the interest rates are very low. I invest some amount in equity shares. So I create a balance of all these together, and then that gives me the required risk, and I'm okay with that. Exactly the same thing applies to projects also. So projects are also have a different IRR. Projects have a different level of risks. Yeah. And just like what we talk about cash, FD, and all that. So we should create a good combination by which the risks are reduced for all the projects together, and the overall IRR is maintained, whatever we want. Yeah. So that is portfolio management. So portfolio management is basically about project as an investment and how will it work. So there could be a portfolio consisting of many projects, and those projects may not have any close relation, but they are still together in a portfolio because of the investment decisions that the company has taken. Yeah. So we have seen, and I'll look for your questions after the last part. Yeah. The last part is organization. Yeah. organization. Yeah. Some years back, maybe about some 7 or 8 years back, I had visited a place where they manufacture fabric. Yeah, they manufacture fabric which finally goes into the clothes that we wear. Yeah. So this in this factory this was a factory. Yeah? So this was a factory. So what they wanted to do was they wanted to increase the capacity. So the capacity was 100 today. They wanted to increase the capacity to 200, double the capacity. And how did they achieve it? They achieved it through a project. The project team was had some part-time members, some permanent members. They decided they made the schedule and everything, and then finally delivered the project back to the organization. Yeah? So the capacity was increased, and then they said, okay, we are now done. The organization can start using the new facility starting tomorrow or starting whatever. So that is the link. That is a linkage between organizations and projects. So projects are often used to augment. Not augment is the wrong word. I'm sorry. Projects are often used to increase the capacity of the organization or to make organizational changes. Yeah, the organization is working in some way now. You want to change that, so that will also happen through a project. Yeah. So in summary, we looked at projects. How come there are only few people on the call? Your line is breaking again.
We are hearing you very clearly. Gayatri, are you hearing clearly?
Yes, Anya, I can hear you. But what about the rest of the people? Where are they? They have all left the call or what?
Oh no, we are here. We are here.
We're here.
Okay, 1 second. I can't. Yeah, you are cracking now. That is what Vaiki says. Patrick says your line is breaking again.
I'm seeing 20 persons on the call.
Yes, Anya.
I'm seeing 20 persons on the call under participants. I'm seeing 20 out of 150.
I can't hear you very clear. So now I can see everybody joining in back. So did you go out of the call for some time or what? Manahel? No, your voice. You're mute. You're mute.
I think we have been 20 in the call for a while now.
Sorry?
We've been 20, like 21, 22.
Okay.
For me, I didn't lift the call. I just turned off the camera for a while and I come back, but
Okay.
I'm with you.
Okay. Okay. So so is the so I described project in the context of in different contexts. So did you get it clear, or was there a problem in getting that? My voice was acceptable, or it was breaking very often?
Well, it broke once, but generally we could hear you most of the time.
Okay. So I think that's fine. So projects and portfolio, projects and programs, projects and organization. Is there any question on that? Hello? Nobody has a question? It's clear?
It's very clear from my side.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Manahel. Okay. Fine. I see Gayatri, I see Anya, I see Noepi, I see Manahel. Where are the rest of the people?
We're all here. We're here.
You are there.
Yes, please.
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I think there's
It's
some.
only that you're breaking.
Sorry. Okay.
Me personally, I couldn't get you like for 20 minutes.
You couldn't get me for 20 minutes, Brenda?
For me,
Yeah.
I was cracking a bit.
For me, it's
I'm
on
just
and off.
wondering.
So once it goes off and then it comes back, like for like a slight time, for not too long.
Okay, what we'll do now is we'll take a break, yeah, and uh, during the break I'll try to rectify the situation. You may have to log in once again after you come back. Yeah, let me see if I can, if I log out and log in again, whether things will improve. Yeah.
Okay.
So right now we'll take a 10-minute break. Yeah. So here we are, tools and
If you allow me, I just want to explain how the voice is being gone. Once you are explaining, then your voice is being gone. Then it gets back and gone again, and then come back smoothly.
okay.
So I think it's the problem maybe with the network. I'm not sure.
Hmm. Okay, the problem is perhaps about the network. Okay. Okay, in the next 10 minutes I'll try to rectify it. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I'm announcing a 10-minute break. It's about
Okay.
21:23 my time. Please come back by 21:33. Then we'll have 1 hour on the call after that. Okay. The second and the
Thank you.
final break. Yeah.
Thank
See
you.
you after 10 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Will do.
So that's going to be 5 hours.
Ashish. Hello, Ashish, can you hear me? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yes, we can hear you.
you can hear me. Okay, good. Yeah. I shared my. Hmm. Okay. Is the voice better now? I've changed the internet connection.
Okay. For me, it is good.
Okay for now.
Okay. 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 So we took a break at.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
I think it's okay. But I can see only Noel and my screen right now. I don't know whether the sharing is working or not.
It's okay here also.
Okay, fine. I'm not saying anything right now. So I'm just waiting for the 10-minute break to be over. Yeah. Um, I'm just waiting for that. So maybe I'll wait for another 2 minutes. It will be 21:35 my time. I have changed the internet connection now. I hope this does not create a problem. Ashish, can you hear me?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, yes. So can you hear me clear
I can
now?
hear you, sir.
I have switched to
Yeah,
Airtel now.
I can hear you, sir. Everything is fine. Yeah, that's fine,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, I hope everything is fine. Okay. So welcome back. We still have 1 more minute to go. Yeah. I think unless you turn on your camera, I cannot see your face on this. So it's okay. You can turn it off. Yeah. Okay. So we are still waiting for it to be 21:35 my time. Yeah. Here we are. So we were looking at how the strategy of the organization finally converts to a project. Yeah. So in summary, projects are the what you call tool, or tool may not be the right word. Maybe project is the way by which you'll convert a strategy which is fairly at a high level to something that you do, something that is doable, something that you do at the ground level. So that is what a project will be. So project is basically in a way it is it is how you implement this strategy. Projects help you there to implement the strategy, and so that is how we place the project in the entire organization. Yeah, that is what the intention of the slide is. If there is any question here, please do let me know. Normally I get questions on this slide, so let me just see if there is any question being asked. No hand raised right now, and yeah, and there is no message as well. So there are no questions. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So quickly to summarize, a program is defined as a group of related projects. The keyword is related. Yeah. managed in a coordinated way to obtain benefits. Yeah, we took the example of the airport. So unless everything is there, the final end user is not benefited. Yeah, unless I board a plane or get off a plane, the airport doesn't mean anything to me. Yeah, you could have done everything, but still, if it is not glued together, yeah, there is no benefit that comes. Yeah, a program may include elements of related work. Again, the key word is related. Yeah, the projects in a program are closely related. Yeah, they depend on each other for resources, for dependencies. Yeah, a project may not be a part of the program. Also, it can be a standalone project, but program will always have projects. Yeah, and then portfolio refers to a collection of projects or programs and other work that are grouped together. Yeah? So you have projects, you have programs and other work grouped together to facilitate effective management of that work to meet a strategic business objective. The key word is strategic business objective. So a portfolio helps you to do that. So it's a strategic decision how the projects will be taken up in a portfolio. It is linked to the strategy of the organization. Yeah. So projects and programs in a portfolio may not necessarily be interdependent. Yeah? They can be very different. So why do we take up projects? I think we have answered this question earlier also. It is because of market demand. It could be because of strategic opportunity, business need. It could be because of customer request. It could be because of technological advancements. It could be because of legal requirements. Yeah. So we have talked about this. We have talked about the exam, knowledge, skill or performance, attitude or personal efficiency. We talked about this already in slightly different words. Yeah. So that's about the project definition, the placement of the project in the entire organization. We saw that. Yeah. Now we are going to touch upon something else. Yeah. We have seen the steady state picture. Now we are going to set the things in motion. Yeah. So towards that, and I go back to the board. Yeah. So what we need to define now in the context of a project, we now need to define what is project life cycle. Yeah, project life cycle. So typically, what we do in a project is that we break the project into phases. So the key word here is a phase. So we take the project and create phases out of it. Yeah. So one phase can be, say, for example, design. Yeah. Second phase maybe, now the space is not sufficient. I wish I had made the rectangle a little bigger, but anyway. So second phase, I'm writing it here now. Implementation. Yeah. So you have done the design, you have done the architecture, then now you implement it. Yeah. So implement. A third phase could be test. Yeah, you've done everything and now you want to test whether it is working or not. Yeah. So typically a project would be broken down into a number of phases. Yeah. The number of phases, like for example, here we have 3. Yeah. The number could be 3, could be 5, could be 10. The number and the names. Now the names here are design, implement, test. Yeah. So names, they will depend on the project. They will depend on the project. So typically an organization, so a combination of all the phases in a sequence, yeah, in a sequence, is called as project life cycle. I think it is the combination is not the right word, but basically putting the phases in sequence, in the right sequence, is what we call as the project life cycle. And the project life cycle in turn depends on what the project is about. It also depends on the organization. So more often than not, good project management organizations maintain many such standards of life cycle with different names, with different numbers, with different sequences. Yeah? And you may for your project to start with, you may use the project out of a project life cycle out of a project library, or I'm sorry, out of an organizational library. Yeah. And so in an organization there could be a couple of standard life cycles, one of which you may use for your project, or one of which you may take for the project, modify it a bit here and there, and use for the project. Yeah. So that is project life cycle. It's a sequence of phases. Yeah. So getting a little deeper into this. Yeah. So what happens here is that, yeah, once a phase is over, so let us call it as phase 1. Yeah. Once a phase is over, whatever you create here goes into a repository. It is stored somewhere so that it is not lost. Yeah. It is stored somewhere. And phase 2 takes from here. The next phase 2. So phase 2 will take it from here. So it will take the official version at the end of phase 1, work on it, yeah, and then phase 2 gets over and again, puts it back into a repository, puts it back into storage. Yeah? And the next phase takes from the storage. So this is how a project phases go. Between two phases, I think I should have, I perhaps need to erase this a little. Yeah, I'm still on the call. Just a moment. Yeah, here we go. So one thing which I missed here was this. Yeah. So a phase, there will be a review. Yeah. So at the end of a phase, there will be a review. Yeah. Or there will be some, in general, there will be a gate which you have to cross. Yeah. And after you cross the gate, then you go to the next phase. Yeah. So maybe I need to redraw this once to make it very clear. Yeah. So you have phase 1. Phase 1 goes through a gate. There's a gate here. Yeah. You pass the gate. Gate will be test or review or something. Yeah. Then when you pass the gate, then this goes into a repository of, this goes into a storage or something. Yeah. Whatever you have created here, so that it is safe. It is not altered by somebody. Yeah. Unofficially. So put it under lock and key. And then you take it from here. Sorry, the gate is here. And again, a repository and all that. Yeah. So that is how the yeah. Is everything okay? Can you hear me clear? Please let me know. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Any question on project life cycle? Can you quickly tell me what is your project life cycle? Let me, and I'll simultaneously draw it on the board. Anyone?
I have um, it's not a question, but for example, the phases that you wrote them, which is
Yes.
design, implement, and then testing.
Yes.
As a sequential process, I think from industry to another, from level to another, it's different, related to the type of the project. Because, for example, we do design, but after the design, we do the testing first before implementing, because there is a mass of, you know, ruling out the project itself. So the phases and sequential process, I think what comes after the designs depends on the project itself. And correct me if I'm wrong, but this is what I see from my perspective. I do agree that after a phase, we close it, documentation, and then we move to the another phase. And it's a sequential process as a life cycle of each project. But my only question, because I'm using this in most of my projects, um, that phase two, it shouldn't be implementing. It could be testing or prototyping or
So as I said, yeah, it's a good point, but I said that how you create the project life cycle depends on the project and the organization. So everyone will have their own methods, everyone will have their own standards, and there is no single standard which we can specify. So let us say I'm making a movie, a film. So there will be different phases for that. I'm creating I'm building an apartment complex. There will be different phases for that. So it will depend upon what you're creating. It will depend upon what is your experience earlier, and what is the standardized set of PLCs that you have in the organization. So there is no one single standard which will take care of everything.
got it. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you for asking the question. Okay. Okay. So I had asked everybody. It was an open question. Can you please tell me the phases in your project as you see it now? Quickly, anyone can tell me. I'm just I just want to keep you on your toes. I don't want you to feel what do you call. Yeah, yeah. So go ahead. So my please answer. My question is, please let me know your project life cycle as you have implemented. Anybody?
Let, let, let me go.
Yeah, please.
Yes. For example, one project that we have in route to market design. Okay. For example, we want
Sorry,
to
project.
into route to customer or route to market. We call it RTC. So route to customer, consumer design. For example, we want to how do you call it, to redesign a way to deliver product into market. So what we do, yes, when actually we start by kind of diagnostic, okay, and then
Diagnostics. Okay.
yes, we try to see how that the opportunities, and then we now design.
Okay.
Uh, but we test as I know the previous participant who said it in our market also we test it before now we implement once we are clear on the
So
on the
you have diagnostics followed by test.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
customer
So
diagnostic,
this
design,
test
test, then implementation.
and then implementation. Okay. Yeah. Good. So yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So again, it proves that we have our own ways of doing these things. There's no standard way of doing it. Yeah, great. Thank you. Well, who was that, please? I'm sorry, I could not relate
Patrick,
your voice to
Patrick.
uh, to your picture. Huh?
It was Patrick.
Oh, Patrick. Thank you, Patrick. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So here we are. Yeah. So what we are showing is a generic PLC. Yeah. Right now we are trying to show a PLC which was not generic, but now what we see here is a PLC which will remain standard, which will remain the same irrespective of the project. Yeah. So in this PLC we have got we have got pre-project work as a phase, then starting the project as the next phase. Yeah. Organizing and preparing, carrying out the work, completing the project. So all this is now the same picture can be applied to any project. This is a very generic life cycle which can be applied to any project. Yeah. So the what you create here are also standardized. Needs assessment, business case, benefits management before the project starts. Once the project starts, you will create a project charter. You'll create a project management plan once you're organizing and preparing. Yeah. So this is also a standard way of implementing, but this is something which is not generally recommended because it is difficult to create a project life cycle which is applicable to every project. Things will change from project to project. So that's why the model that I described on the board earlier is better than this model. Yeah. These are generic phases, whereas what we require in our project may not be generic phases, but maybe specific phases. Yeah. So that's why this is good. This picture is good. It is very ideal. You may not find this picture applicable in many of the projects, almost in most of the projects. Yeah. Unless it's a very standard project, everything is known. Yeah. There are almost zero uncertainties. Then maybe this model will work, but not otherwise. Yeah. So when we start a project, we start the project with project charter. Yeah. And a project charter is in turn it is kind of brought in by maybe a project statement of work. Yeah. So that imagine there's a customer, there's a client, and then you are there and you are working with the customer. Yeah. So the customer gives you a statement of work, yeah, which is the basis for starting a project in your organization at your end. Yeah. Or another scenario that you get a business case from the marketing folks. Yeah. So they have made a business case. That business case has been reviewed by the management, and the management has given an okay to the business case, and based on the basis of business case, you create a project. Or the third situation could be that you have a long-term contract with somebody. Yeah. You have got you got things all set up for a long-term contract, and as a part of the long-term contract, your project has come about. Yeah. You have got service level agreements as a part of the contract, and as a result of that, there is a project which will be taken up. So the project will be taken up only after you have a project charter. If you do not have a project charter, PMI very, very strongly recommends that unless you have a project charter, project cannot be started. Yeah. So the starting point is the project charter. So who are the people involved here in the project charter? There are at least two people who are definitely involved. Yeah. And there may be more also. Yeah. But these two are definitely there. Yeah. So one of them is called as sponsor, and the other one is called as, of course, project manager. That is you and me. Yeah. So have you heard the word sponsor before? And if you have, can you please tell me what does a sponsor do? I'm waiting to hear from you. What does a sponsor do?
Invest money.
Hmm?
Invest money. Invest money on project.
There is Srijit, I think. Okay. So sponsor invests money for the project. Okay. Yeah, you're right. A sponsor is the one who is creating the I mean, who wants the project. Yeah, he wants the outcomes rather. He wants the project rather. Yeah, and he invests money, of course not his personal money, but the organization's funds into a project.
Yes.
So sponsor has got the money, and therefore sponsor has the power over the project. Project manager acts on behalf of the sponsor and gets the work done. Yeah? That is what the project manager's role will be. The sponsor also defends the project. Yeah? The rest of the organization may not have all the faith in the project. So project sponsor in a way pushes the organization to give the project. Yeah? So he or she takes the responsibility, speaks up for the project, speaks up for the project team, speaks up for the project manager. Yeah? So sponsor is like a go between between the organization's business and the project itself. Yeah? So that is so the sponsor will create a project charter, or maybe the sponsor and the project manager will jointly create the project charter. Yeah? But the ownership lies with the sponsor, not with the project manager. The project is owned by the sponsor. Project manager runs the project. So a project manager should try to involve the sponsor as much as possible, because he is the one who would fight your case. Yeah? So that's about the project charter. You will create a project charter. You will get everybody together in a room. When I say everybody, I mean those who matter for the project, those who are stakeholders to the project. Yeah. So you get them in a room and announce the project. You meaning the sponsor. The sponsor would get everybody in a room, announce that the project is there, and only when the other stakeholders cooperate will the project be feasible, will the project be possible. So in a way, the project charter is very good from the project manager perspective. Yeah? Because it protects the project manager. If things go wrong tomorrow, he can always go to the sponsor. He can always go to other stakeholders, because they were there in the kickoff meeting and they had ratified, they had given their okay on the project. So it in a way, it's like a shield for the project manager. In case he gets attacked, he can use the project charter saying that all of you had agreed to this. It is not only my problem, it is everybody's problem. So that is where project charter comes into picture. Yeah. I hope I'm sure your projects will also be using something similar to the project charter. Yeah. So project charter is basically a document which will create the project, which will authorize the project, will allow the project manager to use the funds and other resources of the organization to a limited sense. I mean, not anything and everything. Yeah. So that is project charter. Then another piece in this jigsaw puzzle is PMO, Project Management Office. So you have I'm getting to the board. Yeah. So we are discussing about PMO. Yeah. So PMO is again an intermediary, yeah, project management office. On the one hand, it has got the projects. Yeah, I've used the plural deliberately. And on the other hand, it has the project steering committee. Yeah, those who control the project, control the funds to the project, and observe the project progress, raise objections if they don't like it. Yeah. So that is steering committee. I'm sorry. I hope this is the correct spelling. Yeah. And on this hand, it has got the projects, project managers, project teams. Yeah. The steering committee does not understand projects all that well. Yeah. They rely on the PMO, and the PMO in turn interacts with the projects and finds out what's happening. So PMOs, depending on the organization, PMO may have different levels of power, yeah, depending on the organization. So it may happen that the PMO is only there for training and consulting. Yeah. So in case you have a problem, you go to the PMO and get clarifications, get trained on that. That is one level. The second level could be the PMO is in a decisive function. Decisive or decisive, I don't know how to say that. Yeah. So here the PMO recommends that this project is not doing well. Please let us close the project. Or this project is doing well. Let us continue with the project. Or let me review some projects very thoroughly and all that. So PMO may have decisive functions also. And finally, a PMO also may also share portfolio functions, portfolio management functions, and decide which project is good for the business, which is not good for the business, and based on that, take some decisions. So the way the PMO works will change from place to place. Yeah, but PMOs are there in some organizations which have got many projects which are running. Yeah, not that every organization will have to have a PMO if they are even doing a single project. That is not the case. Yeah, so that is PMO and projects. Yeah. So the functions can be supportive, yeah, supportive PMO, controlling PMO, directive PMO. Yeah. So training and consulting will come here. Project decisions will come here, and projects closure or feasibility and all that will come here in directive PMO. Yeah. So depending on the organization, the functions of a PMO will vary. Yeah. So I'm going to quickly cover this. I'm not going to spend a lot of time. So imagine time on the x-axis and the cost on the other axis. There's too much of detail here. Yeah, just ignore that. Just look at time. Just look at cost. Yeah. And this curve shows the project spending and the staffing. Yeah. So in a well-run project, you should see this pattern, approximate bell curve. Yeah. So as you spend more time on the project, the expenses will go up. Yeah. It will reach a peak, and then the expenses will start falling down. This is the project start. This is the project closure. So between start and closure, you will see a bell curve of expenses and staffing. If you don't see this bell curve, if you see that it is always on, the value never falls down, then there's a problem. You're not running the project right. Yeah. Another pattern which you can use is this: risk and uncertainty, cost of changes. So as the project progresses, and as we get more knowledge about the project, more insight into the project, more risks of the project, as we know, we should get things in our control, and gradually the level of risk and uncertainty should decrease. If it is not decreasing, there's a problem. Yeah. The cost of change is reversed. Yeah. It's a positive slope. So cost of change, initially the cost of change will be low. If early in the project, if you do a change, the cost will be low. But as the project goes further into time, and when it reaches its conclusion, closure, change will be very difficult, because lots of water would have flown under the bridge, as they say. Yeah, too many people would have been involved, affected, and changing it then and there. I mean, then when the project is over, will be very tough. So try making all the changes in the beginning. Do not postpone changes. Do not postpone the reviews and subsequent changes on the project. Yeah? So cost of changes will increase as you go along. Yeah, this is a very involved picture. Too much of detail here. We have about 24 minutes on the call, which is not a small duration. We still have lots of time. So we will I'll open the whiteboard again. This picture is very complex as you see it. But before we do that, let me quickly see if there is any question, any raised hand. No. Okay. Okay, there are some comments of not hand raised. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, so thank you, Gayatri, for letting for your answer on main stakeholder of the project. Then no EP has asked about SLAs. I think somebody expanded service level agreements. That is right. Yeah. Gayatri's question is a contract between a service provider and a customer that defines the service to be provided and the level of performance to be expected. So you are, I think, defining the charter. Charter is Gayatri. Charter is not. Um, 1 second. Let me read it once again. It's
Mukund, that was an explanation for what was SLA.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, fine. Thank you. I understood it now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, SLAs is a contract. There will be a contract that will maintain the following SLAs. If you raise a severity level 1 issue, we'll sort it out in 1 hour or something. Yeah. Okay. So you're right, guys. Manahel service level. Yeah, again the same thing. Yeah. No EP is overwhelmed, so he has put thanks in caps. He has got so many answers. Okay. Thank you. No other question looks like right now. Okay. Okay. So we are discussing this picture now. And it is discussing it at the end of the session is a little difficult, but we'll try. It is it has got something very, very new. And okay, 1 second. So we start with the project lifecycle. Yeah. So we said that there'll be phases. Yeah. There'll be another phase following this phase, and yet another phase following this phase. So there's a phased approach. Yeah. So what is one big assumption that you make here? You make a big assumption here, and what is that? I'm throwing this question to everybody. Yeah. Open to everybody. So what is the big assumption here in project lifecycle?
That one phase needs to be completed for the other to start.
Okay. Can you add something more to it? That what you said is right.
Mm-hmm.
Something beyond that.
It needs to flow in a particular order, one after the other, after the other.
Okay. 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 Fine. Thank you. Thank you. I think we are on the right track. Let me close it. Yeah. So one big assumption here is that we know what will happen here. We know what will happen here. We can exactly define it. We know what will happen here. So we do phase 1 and then declare it is closed. Yeah. And then go to phase 2. Declare it is closed and then you go to phase 3. Yeah. So it goes very, very predictably. Yeah. The word is predict. So we assume that we can predict everything in the beginning, and we know everything, which may be okay if you are making a building. If you are raising a building, a house, this may be true. Things are so well known here. They're so standardized here that you can you can use a project life cycle as shown here for building a house. Yeah. But what if you are launching Artemis, the next manned space flight program from NASA? Yeah. Will you know everything in the project? No, perhaps not. Or forget about Artemis. Let me go back in time. Yeah. Let us go back in time. Yeah. And let us say that we are running the Apollo program. Yeah. The Apollo manned moon mission. Yeah. My favorite. So you are working on that project. You are working on the Apollo project. So in Apollo project, you will not get predictability. You will not get predictability. So it will not. There will be there are lots of unknowns. So you will not be able to follow phase 1 by phase 2 and phase 2 by phase 3. But a picture may look like this. The picture may look like this. There may be feedback loops. Yeah, like this. And there may be another feedback loop like this. So you may do a particular phase multiple number of times till you get it right. Because you are going to put 3 astronauts on this space mission. Their lives are at stake. You can't make a mistake there. Yeah, you can't say we know everything. And since this is the first of its kind project, nobody has ever gone to moon. Yeah, the first of its kind project. So we are now back in time. We are working on Apollo in 1960s. Yeah. So there will be multiple back and forth in the project, and this is what we call as iterative. This is what we call as iterative. Yeah. You iterate till you get it right. You don't you don't close a phase till the time it is shown right. And when you say it has to be right, you have to try it multiple number of times. It will not work in the first go. It will require multiple cycles. Yeah. So this is called as iterative. It is used when you want to get things right. Yeah. So we would create a predictive project life cycle and then modify it to make it iterative in a way. This model will give you the overall scenario, and then in this model you can add iterations. Sorry. Yeah. Then there is another level of another arrangement. Okay. So what we are doing here is we are delivering the project multiple number of times. Yeah. Here in iterative and in the earlier model, iterative and predictive. Yeah. We got only one delivery. So at the end of phase 3, the project's outcome is there. One delivery. Similarly, here, after all the iterations are over, then you deliver the project. Yeah? So this also there is again only one outcome, one delivery. But sometimes the customer may want multiple deliveries. Yeah? Because the market is such. You are surviving in the market. You are struggling in the market. Yeah? And the market is such that only one delivery will not suffice. So there will be delivery 1, there will be delivery 2, there will be delivery 3. And before each delivery, you will do design, you will do test, and you will do implementation. Again, in delivery 2, you will repeat the same thing. Yeah. So your project life cycle will repeat for every deliverable. Yeah. Again, here design, test, implement. Design, test, implement. Yeah. So this would be called as incremental model. Yeah, this will be called as incremental model. And when you combine these two, iterative and incremental, so you have got iterative, you deliver after multiple iterations of doing the same thing, and you have incremental, where you deliver multiple number of times the same, different features, different deliveries. So we can also call it features: feature 1, feature 2, feature 3. Yeah? You deliver continuously, week after week, or fortnight after fortnight, or month after month. You keep on delivering. Yeah? This is called incremental. And when you get these two together, iterative and incremental, then what you get is what is very popular now. Everybody is talking about it. That is agile. So agile includes both iterations and incremental delivery. So you do one iteration and deliver it, doesn't matter. You do second iteration and deliver it, doesn't matter. But you'll be delivering continuously and incrementally. So so there are basically 4 what we call as development models. Yeah, this is called as development model. Yeah. First development model is predictive. Everything is known, complete knowledge, complete no uncertainty. Development model 2, iterative. Yeah, what you are working on is first time you are doing that, absolute uncertainty, and therefore you require iterations. Delivery model number 3, incremental, where to meet the continuous demand of the market, you keep on delivering continuously in small bits, small pieces. Yeah, and customer is happy with that. Customer wants that. And finally, the 4th model is iterative plus incremental, both coming together and turning into agile. Yeah. So these four things that we discussed, they are called as development cycle. Earlier we had life cycle. This is called as development cycle. And yeah, it is also called as, sometimes they call it as approach. But forget about approach. We'll not use that word. It is too generic word. Yeah. Any question here? Yeah, no question right now on chat. I don't see a raised hand also. Yeah.
If you allow me, from my side, it's very clear. Maybe one concern I have is regarding the, let's say, the concept formulation phase, which is before the design and the planning. I always find there is a gap for most of the project managers once they don't even consider the, let's say, type of the project itself, because you clarified sometimes the phases are there predictable as a sequence, right? So they lack the part of the concept phase, which is included the research and develop and formulate how the process might be along with that. And then it comes the, let's say, the basic process of each project manager. So at this concern, what usually happen for developing each cycle for such project?
So if I heard you right, if I understood you right, I think you are talking about concept phase being iterative and rest of the project being predictive.
Exactly. Since the decision for the project manager to develop these cycles, sometimes in these cycles there is a gap. So who's taking the lead at that? The project manager to take the research and development, or Since he is a project manager, he should be aware about creating the concept and formulate the process to be predictable, right?
So you can also have a situation where there are combinations. It's called hybrid. Yeah.
Yes.
So your concept phase will be based on iterative model, and rest of the project will be based on predictive model. You can view it that way also.
Okay. So it's
So
similar
you can create a hybrid model where you combine these.
So it's incremental, let's say, with predictive, right?
Sorry, incremental.
Incremental with predictive instead of iterative.
Yeah. No, I think it is iterative. The way you describe.
Your voice is gone.
Then based on the iterations, rest of the project will be predictive. That is what I heard it as.
Okay, so it seems like we rely on the agile as you clarified, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Looks like no question. I think the in Touchwood there is no issue with the network now. Looks like it is clear. Yeah. Can somebody please confirm or tell me it is not clear? It is not still okay.
It's been clear for a while.
I use the phone in as a connection to the network and not the cable network that I have. Okay, fine. So we have about 7 minutes on the call. We'll see if we can complete. So this is complete now. What we have seen just now. Yeah, this is not. This does not capture one of the life cycles. That's why one of the development approaches. That's why I didn't use this. Yeah. We have seen this before. We have seen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'll not use the PDF document now. Yeah. I'll straight away use the board, and there are just two things to describe. Two points to be discussed, and then we are done. That will be by then. It will be 20 to 30 my time. Yeah. So here we are. Yeah. So one thing is we'll make one more triangle, and this is not talent triangle. This is this is called as iron triangle. Yeah. Which is valid for every project. This triangle has got three sides. It's not coming out clearly. Yeah, this is not coming. Oh. Just a moment. There is some small issue here with the whiteboard. I'm just waiting for it to come back again. I think I should have pressed. I pressed a wrong button. It has gone into a slightly longer loop. I don't know how to stop this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we were here. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so we are discussing about we discussed about the iron triangle. Yeah. So in the iron triangle, there are three sides again because it's a triangle. One side is the scope. Yeah? Scope defines what you do in a project. Yeah? What are the things that you will do in a project? What do you create or whatever? Yeah, that is scope. The second dimension is time in the iron triangle. Yeah? And the third dimension is cost. Very simple. Yeah? So in the conventional mode of thinking, a project has got three constraints. So these are called as constraints. Yeah? They are there for every project, and those three constraints are scope, time, and cost. So there may be a scope constraint. Say for example, there may be some mandatory features to be implemented. So it's a project that you're doing for a regulatory agency of the government, and they won't accept any compromise. They want everything to be done. So the scope is constrained, or the customer says, because of the market demand, I want the project to be done in 3 months. Yeah, you can't exceed 3 months. Yeah, so that is a time constraint. And then you have cost constraint, that you can spend only so much for the project. Yeah, we have got funding only for the first 3 months or first 6 months. Yeah, there is a cost constraint. So these are three constraints in a project. Every project will not have the same constraint. Yeah, based on the context, the constraints may vary, and as the project is going on, constraints may change. Then some constraint may become more severe than the other. Yeah, so we have constraints in a project. Now at the center of this triangle, you put Q. Q is quality. Q stands for quality. Yeah, so quality is the right balance for a project between cost, time, and scope. Quality is not the same for every project. For some projects, the definition of quality will be different compared to other projects. It's a correct balance between cost, scope, and time. And one last point here would be the interdependency between cost, scope, and time. So what, in any and every project, if you change one of these three, the other one will the other two or other one may change. Say for example, my customer says that you deliver the project in shorter time, in shorter duration. So I have to reduce the time duration of the reduce the duration of the project. So if I do this, either scope or cost will be impacted. So if you're giving me less time, then I may say, okay, reduce the scope, or I may say increase my budget. I'll pay me more. I'll get things done I'll get better resources. One changes, another one will also change. Yeah, it will not be only local. So this is called as iron triangle. These are called as constraints. Conclusion. Yeah, we have discussed about development cycle. We have discussed about the iron triangle, and we have discussed about the three constraints. Now, how do we use these three constraints, and what happens with them? We will cover that next time. Yeah. So that's all for now. That's all for today. If you have any suggestions, any comments, you're always welcome to let me know. Yeah. Otherwise, from my end, I am done. Let me quickly see if there is any request on chat. So okay. Yeah, Brenda, you should get the presentation. Get it by mail. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome, Brenda. So dear friends, today's session is over. Thank you. I hope, there were some hiccups in between because of the network connection. I hope they are taken care of now. Okay. Okay, fine. Seems to be no question, no query, no comment from anybody. we can
Thank you
wrap this up.
for taking
There's
us through this.
there's
The explanations have been brilliant. I personally have enjoyed it and understood it very well. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much for your appreciation.
Uh, can I go on?
Thank you,
Yeah,
Toro.
please. You're welcome.
Yeah, I just come back to what do we call it, the PMI requirement, and then there's a certain number of time of hour to be spent as to be spent as somebody involved in project. I just want to know if whether you are a sponsor or a project manager is kind of does it mind?
I'm sorry, your question is not very clear to me. Please tell me again. I'm I'll
I was
try to listen very intently now. Yeah.
okay. I was asking about PMI requirements. Okay, the kind of the number of hours required. To be certified as project manager, professional. I'm asking myself if the hours spent as project sponsors also are taken into account.
Uh, so you're looking at
It's
one
happened.
second,
Yeah,
please. Just give me a minute, please. I'll try to I'll go back to this to the correct slide. One second. I'm sorry, it has to be sequential. It cannot be. Yeah, this is what perhaps you are discussing. What is there on the screen now?
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
The second column where we're talking about project management experience. So I'm
Experience,
asking,
yes.
yes. So the experience takes into account what you have done as project manager and what you've done as project sponsor as well. That's what I want to know.
Okay. I think the answer to this question is not very certain. It is slightly vague. Okay.
Oh,
So what PMI wants, and I'm not a PMI representative. I'm also, as anybody else, I don't have any say or any communication from PMI. This is what I have seen and observed. Okay. So what PMI wants is what was your have you been associated with project management? Have you done any project management process? Have you created a schedule? Yeah. Have you created a budget? So have you done some? Have you communicated to the sponsor? So all these are project management tasks. Yeah. A real experience of doing these tasks. If not, so that is what they want. They want you to have a hands-on experience of project management. You may not be the project manager. You could be a project team member. Hello.
I think the voice is gone, that's why.
Oh, voice
yeah.
is gone. You can't hear me at all.
We,
Hello.
we we lost you when you say that we don't necessarily have to be the project manager, so we can be a member of the team, the
Yes.
project. Yeah.
Yes. That's the last thing I said approximately.
Ah,
That
okay.
you should be involved. You should be associated. You should have participated. And the correct word is participated. You should have
Okay.
participated in project management, either as a doer or as a manager.
Correct. Thanks.
You're welcome. Okay, so there seems to be no other question right now.
I hope we'll be able to get this entire presentation because I joined in late a bit.
Yeah, you are going to
Yes.
get that. Yes,
Thank you. Thank you.
you're welcome. Okay. Gayatri says, please share your email. Gayatri, you can send whatever you want to support, and they will direct it to me. That is how it is supposed to work. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Alucol, for letting us know. Okay. So we are closing the call. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time and effort as well.
Thank you, Manahel. Thank you for
Thank you.
being so
Wish you all a
involved.
good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ali. Next week.
Yeah. See you next week.
Thank you, everyone. Next week. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure. Bye.
See you all.
Yeah. See you.